Hey guys, hello. I feel like I haven't been here forever. It's been a while. I've missed you guys. Hey Queen, Mr. Snotty. Hey Tragic, Legs, Row. Hey, hey Sweet Potato, Sweet Potato Pie. Oh, it's almost time for sweet potatoes. Oh my God, I love me some sweet potatoes, some candied yams. Yeah, thanks for coming, guys. I have been. Hey Ragin. Oh, you're driving. Be careful driving. Be careful. I haven't felt well. This is the first day I have actually done anything to my hair, done put any makeup on in like a week since the last time I was live. I think it was Tuesday maybe. I felt like crap. I don't feel totally perfect now, but much better. Hey, Tough as Nails. Hey, hello. Snotty Security is here. Oh my God. Is something happening? What's going on? I don't even know. Is there bad stuff happening right now? Is there scary stuff? You never know, huh? I'm not too much in the know with what's happening on YouTube right now. So I just haven't felt good or haven't checked it out or anything. But as you know, we have a new baby that is just amazing. And now, once he got out of the NIC unit, um, I can't see him because now I am sick. I'm not going to dare go around that baby and get him sick, but it's about to make me crazy. Hey, Amanda Panda. Can we please speak on the Tim that? Yeah, we absolutely can. Of course, Legs, we can speak about anything you want. And you know what? I'm trying now. It's so weird. I almost don't even remember. What did he get? He got 5 years, right? Hey, honey, I hope you're feeling better. You better take care of yourself. Yes. Well, we miss you too. Just you need to take care of yourself. I will, tough as now. I will. I just, there's no way I'm gonna chance getting that precious boy sick. Hey, Mama's the boss. How are you, ma'am? Yes, she did. The cyclist did, and I was happy to see that. Well, she could have gotten 99 years, I think, is what they said. But they think she can get. Um, I think in 30 years she's up for parole. No, exactly. Thanks. No, you're absolutely right about that. We did. We watched the trial together. And I really did want to come on live with the thing, but I just felt like such crap. I just couldn't do it. Hey, Gator Hater. No, I don't know. You know what? We should watch some of that, you guys. Like his kids. The thing is, oh my God, right? Tough as nails. That was so insane. Like that was the craziest thing. You are so mental if you cannot just get your head around some shit like that. That's so crazy. Hey, Tragic, are you feeling better? I hope so. Your husband also. It's yucky, this crap that's out right now. You guys, Leg's whole family is just really, all the kids are sick, really sick, and have been for quite a while. So everybody needs prayers for this stinking crud going around. Oh my God. Oh, are you serious? Mama's a boss? Oh, I would love to see. Send it. I actually have not looked at my. Today's the first day I've turned my computer on. Yeah, I think so. Tragic. It's people are sicker than shit. DC's really sick too now. She's been sick for days. Everybody at Leg's house is struggling. It's a lot. Like it's yesterday. Mr. Snotty went to get groceries for Thanksgiving dinner, and I kept saying, "I have to go with you. I have to. Like I just have to." But the more time, pretty soon, I was like, "I can't. I just can't." I just feel like absolute shit. Right? Yeah, probably email. Yeah, probably. That is so awesome. Mom is a boss. I love that. Right? It's just hanging around, right? Do you see? So sorry. I'm sorry everybody's feeling yucky. It sucks. And right now there's so much to do. Oh my God, are you serious? Tragic. Wow. Leave and come back and say, I don't think you can catch it here. It's bad though, Gator. It is. It is. Oh my God, Tragic. I know I watched one of your replays and you did not sound good at all. Hey, Queen. Yeah. Oh my God. And you've been at this for a while. I don't know, people. This really sucks. Oh no. I can remember as a kid, even like some of the times I would feel the most sick would be like right around Thanksgiving. And you hate that. There's so much good, great stuff happening. Hello, Lizzie. Welcome. Yes, we got to pray for everyone. Everyone is just struggling right now. And I guess I just heard from my daughter in law. Jack is sick, so he won't be here tomorrow. I hope everybody gets better by Thanksgiving and can enjoy a good meal. Hey, Dee Dee. Hi. Awesome. Be careful. Drive careful. Yeah, in the impact statements that were made for Tim the Tool, um, his girls are not. The girls are not good with him. Now, the boy really wanted to give him a lot of leniency. Hey, Gobby. Hi, good to see you. Um, but the girls, and apparently, I don't know. Do you guys think we should watch some of this? I mean, it was ridiculous. The mom of, hey, obsessed with true crime. The mom, Tracy's mother, has adopted the youngest son. I think his name is Preston. Anyway, the youngest child, he's a biological child. She got up there and so clearly lied through her teeth. It was absolutely ridiculous. But she did admit that those girls are not, neither one of the girls, one of the girls was adopted and one of them was their biological. Neither one of them are even responding to the grandmother to try to get together or anything. And they did not have good statements for about the father. Not at all. And the judge told him he didn't even see that he had any remorse necessarily, that he thought he had done a damn thing wrong. You drink, hold on, wait a second. You put Vicks in your tea? I don't. Oh my Lanta. That actually scares me. He ate it. Oh my God, you guys. Oh, I would not. I would not. Actually, I don't even like Vicks. It makes me nervous. Just gonna say. Hell no, I wouldn't eat it for nothing. Oh my God. On your feet? For what does it do for your feet? I don't understand. Wow. That's I don't know. Wow, okay. I'll be damned. Huh. That's hilarious, Frederick. Do what I say, not what I do. Don't do it. Oh my God. Oh shit, there's a pickle juice. There you go. Right, right. It just sounds, I don't know. I think a little bit like, to breathe is good, but for me, like when people put on their chest and stuff, like that's just exposing too much. It makes me nervous. I've always been really a little bit crazy about it. I'm addicted to those Vicks and healer stick. Oh, I've never even, I don't know about those. Pickle juice and vodka. That's right. Tough as nails. That's right. You did say that. You have told me that. I've never known about a Vicks inhaler stick. Oh, hello, Melinda. Really? See, I'm scared to do it. I'm scared that I'm just going to get real ill if I expose myself like that. I barely used it with my kids. Hey, Frazzled. Hello, you. I'm bathing in food. Okay. Okay, that I could probably get my head around. See, look at these sticks. I could see myself getting addicted to that because I am such a weirdo about um, trying to breathe out of my nose. People always tell me, I need to stop. Like I will hold the kids down and pick their nose. I'm like, you cannot breathe. That shit needs to come out. I mean, when I was a kid, I would beg my dad to make my brother, and he's like, Jackie, it's not your business. And I'm like, he can't breathe. Get that? I can hear it in his voice. It makes me crazy. My grandson, that's damn near 6 foot and he's 13 years old, wears 13 size shoe. I'll hold him down and pick his damn nose. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Tragic. You're right. That's true. Yeah. And even police officers. Actually, my dad did that as a homicide detective. I forgot about that. They are. Yeah. See, have you guys seen that commercial of that thing that like could just, I don't know, it's some kind of machine or something. You can just suck all the crud in your face out. And I kind of want it. Hey, Jamie Lee. Yes, I haven't seen you for a long time. How are you? I'm going to start cramming them on everybody. Yeah, it is. Well, I mean, I've never smelled it. Is not talking calls? What? Oh, did I not turn it? Oh, I didn't turn it on. I'm sorry. Promote the number. I have a banner running. I have a banner running with the number, and I have it in the description. But you're right, Legs. Thank you. I have it on Do Not Disturb. I have it all set up, but I have it on Do Not Disturb. I apologize. It is ready to go now. I am sorry. I thought I was all good. Hello, Wendy Lou. There we go. Let's see. Oh. Hello. Hello. What did I do? Are you there? Oh, shoot. Are you there? Hello? Okay, call back because you know what? I didn't allow the mic access. I'm sorry. I didn't even see that pop up. Shit. I'm sorry. We had a neighbor 2 blocks away pass in his chair. Oh my God. Shut up. Are you serious?
Call from.
This is Legs.
Okay, call back.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Hello?
Hello.
Sorry. I had it all ready to go, but there was stuff I hadn't pushed.
Hello.
Oh, I can hear you in the background.
Congratulations. Oh, congratulations.
Thank you.
On that new baby.
He's so wonderful.
I hate that you're sick. That stinks, dang it.
I know.
But he'll be better for it because, man, there is so much stupid crap. Oh my God, it's awful.
There is.
They have took Hannah. She's been to the hospital and the doctor. I know 5 or 6 times in the last 2 weeks.
Oh my God.
Harper's been 3 or 4 times. Wyatt was there yesterday. He's got a collapsed lung and pneumonia. I mean, this stuff is the pits. It is the pits.
Oh.
But I just wanted to say, I wanted to be the first one to say congratulations. I'm so excited about the baby. I can't hardly stand it.
I know, I am too. I'm so excited. I am just thrilled. Hey, Imwit.
All right.
Yeah, so, okay, so you got the same thing out of it that I did, that mother was lying, right?
Yes. Yes.
It's clearly, I mean, it wasn't even to me, it wasn't even an option.
And that was a trial in a trial. I was a dang nervous wreck.
Oh,
Did you hear
that
they
was
said they're
crazy.
beating the crap out of him in jail?
Yes.
And then he's filing an appeal, and they're not moving him to the prison.
Mhm.
They're going to keep him in the county jail to see if they can get a thing to get him out while they're waiting. But I bet you that mom don't get no time. I bet you she gets probation. Since the judge only gave him 5 years, I think she'll walk. But did you hear where he was raised? In Guantanamo Bay.
No, at Quantico.
Quantico.
Yes.
Oh no, well that's the FBI place.
Yep.
Okay, I had that confused. I was thinking it was where we was housing all our prisoners, and they weren't real nice to
Oh,
them. I
no
thought, well,
wonder
that kind of makes sense.
No wonder you said you didn't believe him. I don't believe that.
I thought, really? Oh my God! I thought, well, no wonder he thinks putting kids in a box is a good thing. But you know, that judge picked up. He really wasn't sorry. He really did not apologize for what he had done.
No.
I really don't think the man
No.
thinks that he did anything wrong. I really don't.
The whole thing was that the kid deserved it. Right?
Exactly.
That was his whole defense.
Well,
not that he deserved it, but that they didn't have any choice.
yeah. Well, and what was the worst part about it, other than what he did to the little boy, was that he terrorized the daughters as well. And they were very afraid of him, and they were scared to death to make a wrong move, that the same thing was going to happen to them.
Right.
And they don't want anything to do with him. And one of those girls they adopted, and one of them is their natural born child also.
Yes. One of the daughters is. And if you listen to that grandmother, she was almost hateful sounding when she said, those girls won't even, they won't even respond.
If you heard what the prosecutor said, they tried to have the meeting and she wasn't available.
Right.
Because she wasn't going to be supervised.
Right. And she said that.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, I don't care what my kid did. I wouldn't let my grandkids go. My son is a grown adult, and those kids need family love and need to be healed. And shame on both grandmas. Shame on both grandmas for not stepping up, or aunts and uncles. My goodness, there was plenty of family that could have took those kids and tried to straighten them back out and kind of healed that family. Shame on all of them. The only one they was worried about was the little boy. They could care less about the 3 older ones. I guess they figured they're too damaged at this point. That's a sad case.
What I think should have happened is, maybe his mother, somebody should have whipped Tim's ass and said, no, this is not how you're going to handle this.
Exactly.
Oh,
exactly.
Obsessed with true crime. We were talking about the sentencing for Tim Ferreter.
The boy in the box case.
The boy in the box case. We watched it. We watched the trial here on this channel. And he was sentenced last week. And yeah, he wasn't sorry for what he had done. He really wasn't.
I don't think he was. I think he was sorry he got punished. That's kind of the way I looked at it. And they were trying to make you feel sorry for him because he's getting beat up all the time. Well, according to his daughters, he was choking that boy by the throat and beating on him, and he was screaming bloody murder. So I guess karma's coming his way. So, oh well.
Well, we figured
Hmm.
that. We talked about that during the trial that they would probably kick his ass in jail.
Yep. Well, I'm going to hop down so I can let some of these other lovely ladies talk, but I just wanted to tell you guys congratulations. I'm so excited about your baby.
Thank you
Everybody have
so
a happy
much.
Thanksgiving, by the way.
You too. You too. Hope everybody gets
Yeah.
better.
Oh, my God. Oh, they got to get better. I just went in the living room and I told somebody to go get 2 things of Vicks, one for our house and one for Harper and Hannah's house. My son came over earlier, and he's a hypochondriac anyway. And he said, "Oh my God, this is just terrible having 2 sick kids." Wow.
It is.
Hannah called me a couple nights ago at 2:00 in the morning. I said, "Why are you calling, ma'am? I wish I had a FaceTime." "Ma'am, I just miss you so much." I said, "What are you doing up?"
Oh.
"I miss my daddy." So she waited for her. I guess she slept most of the day, and she waited for her dad to get home from work. And I guess she stayed up all night long with him. She missed him so bad. But anyway, everybody have a happy Thanksgiving, and I'll get down and let somebody else call and congratulate you guys on that new baby, since this is supposed to be happy times. But I just couldn't get past that. Tim, I thought that was a pretty light sentence. I thought maybe he'd get 7 to 10. 5 I thought was pretty lenient.
I didn't think he would. I had a feeling about that.
Well, I guess the judge probably went off what they offered him before trial, which was what, 2 years, 2.5 years, something like that.
Yeah.
So he just doubled it. He pretty much doubled what they had offered.
Oh,
but
yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm. I look for the wife to get off. I look for her to plead to probation.
Well, there's going to come a day for her somewhere else, because you know what? She's literally given up her children for this fool.
Yeah, exactly. But she still got the baby because they were lying through their teeth.
Absolutely. Yep.
She's seeing that little boy, and then that mom got caught up in her dang lies. Well, no, we weren't staying in the same house, and then we were, and that was all another who shot John bullcrap. That was all big pack of lies.
She changed her story 3 times in the same sentence. I mean, she just absolutely was lying. There was no question about it.
Judge Judy said it 1,000,000 times. If you tell the truth, you don't have to have a good memory, but when you lie, you better have a good one.
Yeah.
Because you got to be able to keep all them lies straight.
Oh, my God.
All right, well, I'll get down and let somebody else call. Love you guys.
Love you.
All right, bye.
Bye. Yeah, I didn't have this going good at all, guys. I apologize. It's so weird. I haven't been live for so long. I feel like I don't even know what I'm doing. Yeah, you did watch some of that with us, Obsessed with True Crime. Yeah, you did. That's right. I remember that. Yeah, he went and he spoke about all of his kids and said how much he loved them. But he also said, how he's been getting beat up in jail and stuff. Well, we knew that was going to happen. Right. Tough as not. She absolutely had a really bad attitude. I was like, this cannot be helping you. She acted all pissy. She sure did. That was wild. Hello, Janelle. Oh, there's the chihuahuas. I wonder why the wife didn't. Yeah, I know. I'm assuming because she's still facing her charges. Probably was suggested that she not, but I kind of thought she would. But who the hell is she to speak about it? She was doing the same shit, going right along. Hello, Hells to the No. Yep. So he got 5 years. I don't know what's going to happen with that. You know, the thing, he's not going to change the way he feels about life and about how he's behaved. He thinks he was right. I hope he spends at least some time in um, solitary confinement so he can know how his child lived. Even then, he's not put in complete darkness and, you know, the whole bit we already know, but just ridiculous. So I guess another thing that's come up that Mr. Snotty was telling me, Snoop Dogg was giving up marijuana or smoke. Yeah, and it turns out it's not, because I was like, wow, that's actually really weird. And of course, it's a gimmick. It's something he's promoting. Right, obsessed with true crime. That's exact. It's not. And he's so ridiculous. Like, just listening to him talk about himself getting beat up, just stop. This is not a time. What you should be concerned about is that you've lost your children, your family. That should be what's hurtful to you right now. Not that people are beating you up, but he sat there. He didn't look beat up to me. I mean, he didn't have any marks. And you know what? That's a classic case of, yeah, he gets in jail and he doesn't know how to defend himself. He only knows how to go after defenseless people like children. He doesn't want to have to go up against a man. He's not a man. I don't know. I don't know where they're at. Yep. No, that's one. Yeah, you're right, you guys. Yep. MWIT and DC exactly right. Yep. Yeah. He used that, covered up the bruises. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Region. I remember that. Right. Right, tough as now. That's what we said. We know for sure he's gonna get jailhouse uh justice. Yep. And I'm glad. I'm glad he is. I hope they are beating his ass. And you can feel what it's like. Because it's not the same as tough guys in jail. You're no match for that. The same as that child was no match for a grown man. Oh, I didn't even look at that. No, don't be sorry, Region. I get that's funny. Yep, jailhouse justice. That's right. Exactly right. Yeah, there's been a lot of things going on. In the case of Preston Lord here locally that we spoke about, I don't believe they are like, you know what? I don't know that though. I don't know that. I honestly don't know that. Hey, Jerry, there you are. There he is. Everybody congratulate Jerry. Today is her 2 month anniversary of her Etsy store, and she just got her 100th order. Did I say that right, Jerry? Shit. Let's congratulate Jerry. Good job, Jerry. I love it. Hello, Minion. Welcome. Right legs. Just like an angel, there she is. Yep. Good job, girl. Good job. She does beautiful work, and she's extremely accommodating, and it comes very quickly. Great quality. I'm telling you, I've ordered it. I love it. Put your links, Jerry. I know, Frazzle, right? I know. I'm so proud of her too. It's awesome. Right, Daisy? Isn't that awesome? She just showed us a new owl. I don't know what the right word is that she's working on. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. An owl. Oh, we love you. I know, right? That's right, Legs. She does. I was gonna say I knew ornament and I couldn't. My mind was not. Yes, it's beautiful. It is beautiful. That owl stuff is so beautiful. I'm really liking that. I am so excited to see that recital, Mama's a Boss. I love that. I don't have a musical bone in my body at all. I literally, try to act like I'm going to play tambourine. I really am not even good at that. Oh. But when I was a kid, I used to think I really wanted to play piano. I don't know, just some hair got up my ass. I didn't really want to, I don't think. I didn't want to learn, but I just wished I knew. That's, I think, what it was. Oh, you never got it to work? Oh, I will. I will. Of course I will, Legs. I'm sorry about that. You know what? And so many times I mean to ask you and I forget all the time. Absolutely. Frazzle did, right? Frazzle, did you get yours? Hey, Army Vet. Hello. Oh. Oh, I love that, Jerry. Oh, awesome. BD sweater. I don't know what that means, but yeah, that's really easy to do, Frazzled. Super easy. I know. My bad on that. But, but I hope you got what you wanted. Oh, good. Okay, that's what mattered. Right, right. Oh, yes, Mom is a boss. Yes. Oh, thanks, Jerry. Oh, happy birthday. Wait. Oh, okay, okay. That's pretty impressive, Raging. Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't get short. That's really impressive, though, for reals. Oh, good, Frazzled. I'm so glad. I do remember that. I do. Now that you. Oh, really? Really? Army vet? Wow, that's interesting. I would love to know about that. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh, good job, Jerry. Oh my God, Army vet, that is so interesting. Wow. Can you tell us how did that come out? Always a fine line, isn't it? Right. Well, and so that's the thing. This is my thing, Army vet. Like to me, I assume that I'm on camera everywhere I go. I already assumed that. I assume that that there is no, you don't have any expectation of privacy outside. I don't believe I'm being filmed inside, but honestly, these days, that wouldn't even surprise me, for God's sake. Wow, that's so interesting. But isn't that a good thing for the police to? I mean, every time something happens these days, you say to yourself, there's got to be some kind of footage of this. There just is. Okay. Oh, how cool, Mama's a boss. I love it. I love, love, love it. Oh, I missed Rose. Let me go back and find. Oh my gosh, bro, that is beautiful. That is amazing. I know, that's so cool. That is beautiful. That's beautiful. Yeah, that is wonderful. Well, I'm so intrigued about this. Yeah, bro, what's up? Is that the this or something else? As far as the ring camera stuff, that also there's also all of these DNA ancestry things, right? There's all that too. Hey, Cindy. Hello, ma'am. Wow. That doesn't surprise me, Army Vet. It doesn't. And what do you, but these are all things that are outside, right? Like, I mean, it's not ring cameras inside of a home. So that's a good thing. I know when Mr. Snotty's gone, I'm watching all of my outside cameras constantly. And I'm happy to have that. It gives me an extra, I feel a little bit more secure being here by myself. Wow, that's crazy though. The largest surveillance. Yeah, that's wild. And especially, oh guys, hold on. Here we go. Got a phone call.
Call from Jerry. To accept, press 1.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I am feeling much better. Thank you. How are you, ma'am?
I'm doing good.
Big
I just
seller.
took my son to go. Yeah. Well, you can't get Star Seller until you're 3 months old, but I've met all the criteria to get Star Seller, except that I'm not 3 months old yet. I'm just 2.
Really?
So I wanted to tell you about one of my customers the other day that kind of had me like with happy tears. When I started this, it's because I lost my aunt and I was looking for something that I could do, and this just kind of fell into place with the market research and everything.
Right.
So, but the Cardinals always remind me of her, and it's been kind of like soothing to me to work with the Cardinals because she loved them so much.
Right.
And she loved hummingbirds too, but I'm scared of them getting stuck in my hair, so they're not my favorite, but in real life, but they're pretty. I've made some hummingbird things recently too, and I've just made the owls. But anyway, somebody bought 6 of one of my mugs. It's like a stained glass design mug with cardinals on it, and it's real pretty. But I wouldn't say it's like my prettiest one, but it's a really, really pretty mug. So she bought 6 of them, and then she sent me a note with her order and said, "These are for 6 widows who have been getting together for lunch once a month for 5 years, and they range in age from 60 to 90. And these are Christmas gifts for them." And she wanted to make sure that they would be there in time for their next lunch.
Oh, wow. 90.
And I said, that's why I started this. You are the customer that I started this store
Right.
for. This is why. Yeah, and it just like it makes sense. You are my target customer, and you're why I built the store.
Oh, that
It's
is
just so touching,
cool.
so sweet.
Oh,
Yeah, and I said absolutely. They will be there on time if I have to hand deliver them. They will be there on time.
oh my goodness. That is so awesome because that is exactly why I remember when you did this. And
Yep.
how awesome to have that. And you never even think about, you wouldn't know that somebody that would touch somebody in that sense. You never get to know, but
Yep.
how awesome when it happens.
Yep. I had
Oh,
somebody ordered a sweatshirt one time, and they said it was a gift for their 90-year-old aunt for her birthday.
wow.
And I just think it's so sweet. Like these gifts have meaning, and I really, really love it. And that's what I'm in it for.
That is so awesome. And you do such beautiful work, Jerry. Don't discount that. It's absolutely gorgeous.
That's why I love doing it.
Oh. See, yes.
Yep.
And look how your work
That's what
is touching people. That is really, it's beautiful. It is.
it touches. Yeah, and it's very rewarding to know that it's
Yes.
touching to people and brings them some comfort, like it does me. Because it has some comfort. What is that song?
That's Mr. Snotty's phone.
Oh, well, I'm going to
It's
get off here and let
probably
someone else call in.
it's bologna and cheese, probably. I'm sure it's spam or something.
Maybe it's little Danny calling.
Oh no. He's so precious. He's so gorgeous too. Hello, Brandy Jade.
Yes, he.
He is. I can't
Well,
share
I
his
will.
picture because his mom. I don't have any
I understand.
authority to do that.
I wouldn't, but trust us, he's beautiful.
He is. He is absolutely flawless.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of cute babies. I think they're all adorable, but he is just, when I say he's a gorgeous baby, he is amazingly beautiful.
He really is.
So I'm
His
so
skin,
proud.
everything just is perfect. Just perfect.
So happy about that. Well, I will let you go.
Thank you so
And
much for that, Jerry. I love that. That's a good, inspiring story. See, this is.
Yep.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
Thank you for letting me share.
Of course. I love hearing your voice too. Thank you for sharing.
I will talk to you later.
All right. Love you.
I love you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Top Mod 3, are you? That looks like Mo to me. And hello. Yeah, I do see some Mr. Snotty in him. I will admit, I do see that as well. I don't know where she's at. I don't know where anybody's. I'm afraid that a lot of people are sick. I think a lot of people are sick. Hey, sister from another mister. Yeah. No, thank you. I was going to say, I recognize that picture, Mo. Yeah, you didn't get by on me on that one. Oh, the baby is amazing. He's home now. I haven't been able to meet him because I've been sick, and so I can't risk getting him sick. But Mr. Snotty was able to meet him, and And baby and mom are beautiful and wonderful. Hey, Sicilian. Good to see you. We just got through talking about Tim the Tool and his sentencing. I know, I'm so excited. I wish I could meet him. I feel better today. I don't feel great, actually. It really. And I'm telling you, on Saturday, I had to go and get Mr. Snotty from the airport. And oh my God. I wish I could tell you, I literally thought I was going to start crying. There was every freaking freeway in this fucking town was shut down. Well, I ended up getting on one. In 3 miles, there were 3 accidents where the police weren't even there yet, but it was just halt, come to a halt. We are like 15 minutes from the airport. It took me over 45 minutes to get there. I finally get to where I can get to the airport, and the exit to the airport was closed. I'm like, what the actual fuck am I supposed to do? Like every single where I went to go, this wasn't happening. I ended up in an area where I had to just, I know this airport, I've driven to this airport a zillion times. Like it's ridiculous. But I ended up in a place I had to put it into my navigation and figure out how the fuck to get there. Oh my God. And I was sick and I was like, oh, can they stop with the fucking road construction? So annoying. Oh, be careful. I'm telling you, Queen. Oh, it is. Well, the 143 is closed, so you have to. I took, and of course, Chandler Boulevard is always fucking tore up. So I took the 101, 3 accidents. It was ridiculous. Then I got to the 202, but the exit to the airport was closed. So I ended up on Van Buren. Good Lord. It was. And then because of all the everything closed off everywhere, I had to sit through like 3 green lights because there was so much traffic. It was an absolute fucking disaster. I don't know why it was from the 202, Queen. I don't know why. It didn't appear to be traffic. We live right off of Chandler Boulevard. Yeah, a lot of people are sick, Sicilian. I have been. I just like to eat a bag of Raisinets. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh my God, Sicilian. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, you got to be careful, legs. Yep. That's how it started with me, Jerry, last week. I was coughing and runny nose, and then the fever came and headache. Really, Grace, all tore up. Oh, it's so annoying. Oh, yeah, Ro. Yeah. Yep, we live right across the street. Literally, it says Intel this way, neighborhood this way. We live in that neighborhood. Oh God. Yeah, so you have some kind of a infection. Oh gosh. That, that's funny, Ro, huh? Now you live where my mother-in-law lives. Well, it's a big state, so thank you, Ragin. And I know it's cold as shit there right now. But yeah, right. Just all kinds of familiar there, Ro. Oh God. I told you we visited there in June and we had to go to the store and get some jackets and hoodies and all that. It was freaking freezing in June. What the hell? June here in Arizona will freaking scald your ass. Yeah, Queen, be prepared. I don't know. I don't know how to be, but you got it. It's a fucking disaster. I was so annoyed. My God. Yep, yep. Uh, Oh, hey, we love it. No, we appreciate everything, Region. I appreciate you guys very much. Oh, I'm. Oh, that happened to me too, Sicilian. I had never been that sick in my life. I had an abscess and I didn't know what happened, but just like that, I got sicker than shit. This was like 2 years ago. And Mr. Snotty was like, "You don't have a fever," and I was like, I didn't even ask you. I have a fever. I don't. Whatever." I actually told my grandson, I'm like, "You might even have to call 911. I have never been so fucking sick. Like, I had to finally get in like a cold shower, get my fever down. It was bad." Oh God. Right. Everybody's got something. That's just it, right? Look, like Washington State is absolutely gorgeous, but you pay a heavy price for that with all that damn rain. Like I could never, that would have me so depressed to live in that kind of rain. I would never be able to handle that ever. I lived in Wyoming. It's I love so much about Wyoming, but that fucking wind will blow your damn head right off your fucking shoulders, man. It's crazy. That's so Arizona is hotter than hell. So are you feeling better now that you got the medicine, Sicilian? Hey Mirandy, how are you? Hello, Jilly from Philly. I do too, Sicilian. I love them. I do. Actually, that's funny. Me and my mother-in-law used to get them at Costco and just. I do love them. I do. Like Velcro. Oh, how cute. Oh, I love it, Rayton. I love it. How sweet. Oh,
Call from
Mama's the boss.
oh,
to accept, press 1.
hello.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Now I'm all full and ready for bed. We had Chinese food tonight, so.
Oh, yummy. Did you cook it or your husband?
Oh, no. I picked it up. We have so much stuff going in and out of the oven, so nah.
Oh, yeah. I'm just
This
jealous
week-
knowing that your husband's a chef. You know, I get items. I'm sure everything's amazing.
Yeah, the days he works, I don't make him cook like extravagant, but he does anyway sometimes. So we always have good food.
Yeah.
I just don't eat a whole lot, so I'm a breakfast person.
Oh, wow.
I am, I know. That's why I make him on his days off cook me breakfast because that's my favorite meal.
Well, I bet whatever it is, I bet it's yummy as heck.
It is. I won't make anyone jealous.
Oh, funny.
Just the fact that I don't have to cook is the best part.
Oh, exactly. Yep.
I play with my food and send people pictures.
Oh, I bet.
That was the best. All right, she's going to play for you real quick, and then she can go get ready for bed. So give me a second here.
Okay, Mom is the boss. Daughter is going to play the piano for us, guys. Listen, so excited about this.
And her song is called Dancing this year.
Dancing?
Yep. I think it's by Bastion, actually. Ms. More Bastion. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hopefully they can hear it. Go ahead. Did you hear it?
Yes, we did. Yes, that's so awesome. Oh, good
Yeah.
job.
It's getting better every year, I think.
Oh, that is so awesome. I love that.
I do too. And I told her, like, I hated going to piano growing up, but my parents made me stick with it. So I'm like, look, you stick with it, and I'll let you do something you choose. So, like, she chose dance. So for her to go to dance, she has to stay in piano.
Oh.
So,
Oh,
but now
that is-
she likes it a little bit more.
she does. She does.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. See how cute. Oh my, yes. That was so awesome. Congratulations. Good job, sweetheart.
She says, congratulations, good job. She says, thank you. Here, say
Oh,
thank you.
what
Thank
a
you.
sweetheart. Thank you so much for doing that, Mama.
You're welcome.
Oh,
I still, because, it's cute when they do their little performance, but
it is. It is so awesome. I remember the first night you were like, oh, we were at piano lessons. And I'm like, oh, I got all giddy about it. Like, oh,
Yep.
seriously?
Once a
That's
week.
awesome. Very, very nice. And you know what? That's just a good thing to know, no matter what. Like, there's nothing wrong with knowing as much as you can about everything, whether you do anything with it or not, right?
Right. And we're just a musical family anyway, so
Right.
my husband even plays the drums, and then Aiden likes to play the drums, piano, and guitar, whatever. He just likes any type of music. So,
Yeah, even if she doesn't do anything, whatever she does with it is not going to hurt her. That's for darn sure.
right.
Even though
And
you
it's
want to dance
structure,
or, you think of,
and
I'm
it
sorry.
teaches them good like structure and discipline.
Right. That exactly right. Right.
He does.
Yes, bravo for sure. Oh, that's so cute.
Well, I'm excited that the baby's home safe. I was worried. I didn't know if he was still in the NICU or he made it home. But that sounded like he had.
Yes, he's home. He needed it was his blood sugar that they had to get up. But
Okay, good.
he got it up on Sunday, and Mr. Snotty went over and was able to feed him.
Aww.
Yeah,
Is
I
that
know.
the place he went when he got home?
Yes, yeah, he didn't get home till Saturday.
I bet. And he was ready to just get back on the plane and hop back over this way.
Absolutely. Of course he was. Just over the moon, excited, right?
Is this you said is like his first grandson, right? Because he has all
Yes.
granddaughters.
Yeah, that's actually right. Yes. Oh my God, I can't believe that. Yeah, that is it. Yeah, mine are on my side. It's all grandsons. I don't have a natural granddaughter, and he hadn't had a natural grandson until little Danny.
Yeah, we don't get many boys in my family either. We're all girls. So my sister got one boy after her two girls, and I got one finally after my three girls. So
Wow.
we know there's all girls, and we get a boy here and there.
And boys are
I think
easier.
Oh, I totally agree now. It only took me, a long time, and three girls later to finally understand.
They are.
And I wouldn't trade it.
No drama.
Exactly.
And girls start the drama early.
Oh, all of my girls are drama. They're good kids, but they're all so dramatic.
No, that's exactly right. Yeah, no, our girls are absolutely amazing. They are amazing. But yeah, I mean, my daughter, if I would tell her she couldn't go to school because she was sick, she was like, "Oh no, I have to. From kindergarten, she had to.
Oh yeah.
She wouldn't hear of it. But she went to the freaking nurse all the time. I'm like, really? You're not even trying to leave school. What the hell? Why are you over there all the time? At Christmas, I had to buy the nurse a present because we knew her as well as the damn teacher. I'm like, stop going over there. She always had to have something freaking wrong with her. But when they told her to come home, she didn't want to leave. I don't know what the hell she wanted, but gee.
Reassurance that she's not going to die.
I know. One time, the nurse called me and said, she said she has chicken pox, and I'm like, well, she's not a doctor. I don't know where the hell she got that. She
told the nurse yet?
Yeah, and I was like, but she doesn't know, and she doesn't. She's just pulling that, I don't know. I'm like, quit calling me
Oh.
because this is stupid. Tell her to go to class and stop it.
Right.
But yeah, I mean,
No.
she's wonderful, but yeah, it was constant drama. Boys are
Yeah,
just,
and I still, even the grown-up ones will call me with more drama they have to tell me, which is fine. I'm their mom. They're more my friends now, but and I'm glad my oldest daughter has a little girl, and I'm glad she got a girl because, like, she was my most dramatic one. So far, so now she knows what it's like
right.
about not even 2 yet, but she's full of drama, and I'm like, aha. Now you know.
Yep. You're gonna get exactly what you gave.
Yep,
Oh, that's hilarious.
I know. My mom said, you know how they always say, I hope you have one just like you, like twice as bad as you. And I said, are you sure? Because you're going to be babysitting them one day. So you sure you want to wish that upon me?
Right. But you get to give them back. Yeah, I love spoiling.
Oh, I do too. I'll spoil my grandkids all day, every day, whether they stay a week or a day or a couple of hours. So.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the answer is always yes. They'll be like, well, how much
Right.
sugar did they have? Well, I don't know, however much they wanted.
Right. I didn't measure it, but maybe next time I will.
Yeah. Oh, my God, yeah.
And you buy like the loudest toys for them at home and for gifts, because I still do that too.
Yep.
And she's like, well, what did you buy her? I'm like, you'll see when it gets there.
Yep, that's right. No rules at grandma's house. That's exactly right. And the answer is always yes.
Yep. And when you have kids that are actually because I have grandkids that are older than my 2 at home now for my husband that I raised basically too. So the nice thing about that though is you have your kids buying their little siblings loud toys, so we can get in a competition. So I had to go out and buy a drum set for the house just so I'm like, well, we let them play the drums, so it don't matter what you get them.
Yeah, don't bother trying because we already got it handled.
Yep. We got it taken care of. We have a drum set and a piano in here, so can't break that.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, my God. That's wild. They're the best. Oh, my God. I know. Grandkids are the absolute best. They are. Oh, my God.
Yep.
Love it.
I mean, I love my kids too, and I love my grandkids, and when I go in the store, people don't believe that they're like, some of them are my grandkids, and they get offended. They're like, this is my grandma. So now knows, because I've got grandkids that are, she'll be 16 this year, all the way down to, we got 2 on the way and 1 that's 3 months old.
Oh, my God.
So we have them in all ages, and I'm like, no, these 2 are mine, and these 2 are my grandkids.
So many times when I take my grandkids out, they think they're my kids.
Well, you look young enough too.
I'm like, no. But what's funny, so my my grandson calls me Dobby. That's what he named me when he was younger. And it's so funny, when he was in kindergarten, he said, Dobby, my teacher said you're my grandma. And he was like, no, she's not. She's my Dobby.
Dobby.
What are you talking about?
That's precious.
I know. I love it. And I want to be called Granny so bad. But then the minute he said Dobby, I was like, okay, whatever you want.
Yep. I'm Nana. I'm still always been Nana.
Oh.
And I think, like, my kids call my mom Nana too, but I think they've all heard them call her Nana, and so I automatically became Nana.
Right. Yeah.
And it's easy for them to say, so it's fine.
No,
they could call it whatever, but still answer to it. So.
Oh, so sweet. I love
Yeah.
all
Well,
of
I hope you have a Thanksgiving, and I
you.
hope everyone gets feeling better.
Yeah, hope you guys don't get any of this. It's nasty.
I had it 2 weeks ago when I got my flu shot. It took me 9 days to recuperate,
Oh my
but just
God.
the little is sick right now, and so I'm keeping him home, and everybody else is like separated. He's got the front of the house, and they're in the back of the house. I don't want them to get it.
Oh, right, right.
They all got over everything, but now he seemed to get it again, and I'm like, okay, well, we'll stay up here. You guys stay in the back, and it'll be fine.
Oh, wow. Yeah, don't even chance it.
Nope. We want it to go away and stay away.
Right, right. Oh, I was just trying to look at. Just trying to thumb through these. So, Jilly, so you acted like you're pregnant and you're not. Okay.
So, Jim. Well, I'll let somebody else call, and they can tell their thankful story for the week, too.
Thank you so, so much, Mama. I love it.
I love you guys, and I hope everybody has a blessed Thanksgiving.
Thank you. You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
That was very sweet.
Wasn't that very sweet?
That was. It's very sweet.
I need to use the restroom. Oh, you are what? What the hell?
Glasses.
Oh, you are pregnant?
Who's pregnant?
I know. Wasn't that beautiful? I just love that. I'm going to go to the restroom. I can't figure out what the hell is going on.
Don't worry, we get a lot of that.
Okay, that's what I thought.
We get a lot of that.
Wow.
A lot of that. All right, folks. I'm gonna just throw the shameless plug in there right now while I'm hitting the chair. Ooh, this chair is nice and warm. Hit the like and subscribe buttons, peeps. Jackie's been off the channel for a couple of days while she was sick, and the baby and all that. It's just a lot to do, and I'm reading some of the comments of the chat. Those are funny. And I think she went down by a bunch of subscribers, by like 10 or 8 or so. Anyway, get in there, smash the buttons. You know what to do, folks. Tell your friends, tell your families, tell your kids, hide your wife, hide your kids. You know the story. Do it. And we're late in the month of November. There's very little. There's some hope. There's some hope that we'll get to 2004, the end of the year. Right, exactly, Queen Nick. And I appreciate that. 29 people, 36 likes. That's what we like to see. That's how we spread the word. Yeah, that's right, Mama. Mama's the boss. That's exactly right. If you have the time to read the chat, if you can go back and read the whole thing, you'll see it. But that's what we need. And Miss Jackie Snoddy and I were I was lamenting about this the other day with her, and it was like, I just love the way that you've grown this channel over the year that you've had it out here on the air, and it's been quite good, quite good. And we had the show a little bit ago where it was a wild ride for that first year, and it was. And here we are now. We're sitting comfortably at 1760 some odd or other, and hopefully keep pushing that number northward. So, and even if we don't, we've got a good collection of folks that show up in here on a regular basis, and I love that. love that. I love when you all call in, and I love when Jackie Snotty goes live. And you know what? Even when I'm on the road, if I can, I tend to pop in, and I might not say anything. Might just lurk. I might just lurk and mod or whatever. Do my thing, because it depends on what time zone I'm in. Right? That's what makes it difficult. But you know, I know when I was on the West Coast this week, I popped in a lot, and I saw that she wasn't going online. I was like, wow, what the heck? She must either be out at the bar or hole up in bed, one of the two. And come to find out she was hole up in bed. Poor thing. Yeah. It sucks to be on the road when you're sick, but it sucks even worse when you're at home and your significant other is on the road when you're sick. Either way, it sucks to be sick. Let's face it. Yeah, it just sucks. But it sucks to be sick. So hopefully everybody gets well and everybody's feeling pretty good coming up around the holiday. I hope I am. I sure as heck hope I am. Right, and there's Libby. She wanted to come up and say hi. I want to get on camera, Daddy. I wanted to get on camera and say hi. Yeah, sorry about that, Jilly. Yeah, I can relate.
Yeah, it has been for me. I can't believe like it started. Gosh, like last Wednesday, I think, with just a headache I could not get rid of,
Yeah, sucks being sick.
and
Yeah,
it just won't really go away.
No, I can relate. Feeling crappy. I mean, I'm not sick, but I'm not feeling wonderful right now. But hopefully on the way to amend soon. Less pain than a few weeks ago, and that's a good thing. It's never a bad thing.
Right. Very true.
Very, very true. Look at this crazy truck. Let's call it all of them.
Yeah, this one obviously was very happy that Daddy came home.
No, she's
because
been straight up my you know what since I got home. Straight up the butt since I've been home.
she does not know what to do with herself when Daddy's gone. Right.
The other two over here waiting in the wings to get out up on deck. So. All right, baby, ready to get back in the chair?
Sure.
Back to the snow rocket.
Yeah, Julie, I'm sorry you're feeling so sick. She does, Sicilian. She is a daddy's girl big time. My God. She wants to be up my butt too. Like right now, she's wound up because I got this one in my hands. But the way she puts her head on his shoulder, she does not ever do that to me. Ever. And that one is a daddy's girl. Yes. And this one is the one that wants to bring me all kinds of rewards that I do not want. Not down. All right. Sorry, Libby. She's a queen with the new jammies. Those are so cute too. That's so funny. I love it. Oh my God. These ones, they will wear their coats when we're up at the property. But I bought them like little boots. I bought them all kinds of crap. They don't want anything to do with it. They don't like it. I bought them pretty dresses and jerseys, all kinds of crap. But you know what? She brings mostly, Sicilian, is lizards. Yeah. Just God, a few weeks ago, I saw something on the floor and I'm like, oh, I wonder what that. I just went to pick it up like it was fuzz or something. And oh, God, it was. But there are times when, like one time I was just sitting on the couch and Mr. Snotty comes down the hall and he's all, oh, someone brought you a present. And I'm like, what? And he goes, look right next to you. And I was like, oh my God, there's a lizard sitting right next to me. I'm like, oh God. But she does it with birds. She'll do it with birds, whatever. She's a huntress. Oh, here's a hunter. Here's a huntress, baby. Mama don't want. Mama don't want. I don't want it. Little dog boot. I did because of the snow. I got them boots, but they don't like to wear. They will not wear them. See, isn't that so cute? Queen, I love that she loves her clothes. Yes, that is awesome. These ones will not. They'll work it off. I've got them the cutest sweaters and shit. Nope, nope. Next thing you know, they've got her arm all stuck somewhere and shit. Trying to get out of it. No, I think only a couple of the kids are coming. I think there'll be about 10 here that we're cooking for. I think Becca's making dinner at her house. And Shell is making dinner at her house. This one does not sleep. It's so funny. So when we got this one from the shelter, we also got oh, that's so funny, Queen. Wow. So we got her and Louise at the same time. They asked us if we would take them both because they found them together and they thought they were from the same litter. And this one takes care of the other one. And it is so true. This one, at any time of the night, you look at her and her eyes are open. And the other one is not worried about a damn thing. She snores loud. She just racks out. And this one is just on top of everything. Right, Mohawk Mom? They are not trying. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my God. Little wigs for cats. Oh my God, that's funny. Oh, oh, that's so funny. Huh, a little huntress. You're a little huntress. Yes, you are. Wow, did everybody watch, listen? I didn't watch, of course, but I listened to Dolly last night. That was wild. Is that crazy or what? Holy hell. Wow. I think he definitely doesn't want Bomb to be gone because he's making bank on that one. He just described you. And I just. You're so right, Queen. Yeah, Queen and I in that hotel room, seriously. I was out snoring and she was all checking shit out all night. That's funny. Oh, oh my God. Mom is a boss. That sounds so good. Does he have to work then on Thanksgiving, or can he just do them now? Do that stuff now? Oh my gosh. Oh wow, legs. How many? I think a lot, right? I think somebody spent like $500 on eggs. One person. Oh, really, DC? Oh my. Wow. Yeah, we'll have that for Christmas, but not Thanksgiving. Like, yeah, about 20, close to 30 for Christmas. I can stay up if I'm doing something, but once I lay down, that's it. I am out like a light. Oh, oh, okay. Well, that's good, Mommy's about. Okay, that's good then. Be careful, DC. They scare me. I do. I have the what is it called?
Is the one
Instapot.
still dangerous?
It is. They scare me. I'm nervous. I have used it quite a bit, and I like it. But that has always been a fear of mine. Hey, Happy Cappy. Oh, that sounds so good. I did make Frazzled sent me a recipe for a peanut butter. Oh my God, can I say it? How do I say it? Peanut butter cheesecake pie. Yeah. Oh, it was amazing. Absolutely amazing. Oh, oh, that's so cool. Mama's the boss. That's what we do too. Like we'll cook everything except for the turkey on Wednesday. Yeah, it is Mohawk Mom. But yeah, the pressure cooker part still does make me nervous. I can remember my ex grandmother in law. She used a um, pressure cooker a lot. That shit made me nervous as a cat. I didn't want to be around it. There's no stopping me. No, it is awesome. It is, but it does scare me bad. Oh, oh, that would be awesome, legs. I know my ex grandmother in law actually took my daughter to see the Nutcracker once. She loved it. And that's a cool thing to do with the granddaughter. Yeah, we do too. Mr. Snotty, we cook just a turkey breast, and Mr. Snotty wraps it in bacon and a whole lot of butter. I am not trying to be healthy about it one bit. Clearly, we all know I don't eat healthy anyway. Not at all. Not even trying to. I'm going to cook my mom's. Oh, you're going to go to your mom's and cook. Oh, okay, cool. So you'll have some help. Oh, wow. Okay, DC, that sounds good too. Yeah, it does. Well, the old school ones, the ones I used to watch, oh my God. I would leave the room. I wouldn't let the kids in the house when she did that shit. They are. Yeah, Queen, I've used the Instapot one. It actually does work awesome. It does. Baked potatoes in the pressure cooker changed my life. Wait, what? Baked potatoes? Oh, I'm not. Oh, stop. Okay, now you got my attention. After when I cook baked potatoes and then I put them in the air fryer with salt on them. But now that's a whole nother thing. Wow. You see that? Oh, that's so awesome. Happy Cappy. Oh, wow. That's so special. I love that. What? Active shooter. Wow. I have not heard of that, you guys. PC. Right? What are you talking about, Legs? Right? Isn't that wild? I have not heard of that. Okay, I'm looking it up right now, guys. That's crazy. Oh, that sounds so good. Frazzled, where are you having Thanksgiving dinner? That sounds crazy good. Oh my God, why can't I do anything right What the hell? Shooting confirmed at Greene County Walmart. Police swarm scene. What? I'm trying to get some coverage here. Police responded to a shooting at the Walmart Supercenter in Beaver Creek, Ohio on Monday. The Beaver Creek Police Department told Dayton Daily News they responded to an active shooter report. I'm trying to get some. Okay, let's see. I know. I agree. Hey, Wicked Pissa. Yes. Happy Thanksgiving to you also. Did you find anything on it? I can't find any video on this.
I'm not sure why, but you're buffering on my screen. The chat is still.
Oh, same to you, Wicked Pisser. Thank you so much. We're trying to find something on this active shooter. Oh, this is so funny. So, hey, Grace, you see Wicked Pissa in here? I would think you and her were the same person. She sounds exactly like you.
I'm not sure what's happening, babe, but I'm not seeing any of your video right now. It's just if you're buffering, if you're just not broadcasting.
Are you hearing me?
I'm hearing you, and I'm seeing the chat scroll, but I'm not seeing video.
Okay, I'm gonna cut off some. I'll cut off the phone. Is that helping? Well, I think ah,
Your unique perspective in an instant, straight from your glasses. The next generation of smart glasses by Ray-Ban and Meta.
A suburb of Dayton, Ohio, saw a massive police response Monday night to reports of a possible active shooter at a Walmart store, according to a local media report. Police in Beaver Creek responded to the store Monday night after receiving reports of an active shooter, according to the Dayton Daily News. Video posted to social media showed several police vehicles in the store's parking lot, but no additional information about potential victims of injuries was available. According to the Daily News, the store is the same location where police shot and killed 22-year-old John Crawford III in August 2014. Crawford was holding a BB gun for sale in the store, and a fellow shopper claimed that Crawford, who was talking on a cell phone, was pointing a weapon at other shoppers. This breaking story will be updated.
no, I don't either. But I can't find anything live. Yeah, it did say 3 victims so far, but I can't find where anyone's reporting it. There are at least 3 gunshot victims. Active incident, Walmart in Beaver Creek. According to university-wide communication, there is currently an active incident at Walmart in Beaver Creek. Please stay away from the area. No, I don't. One witness outside the store said the shooter had a backpack and was holding a rifle as he walked by her before he opened fire. She said in a video posted on X. Okay. Ohio News. I think it's me. I don't know. I don't see myself going out, but What the hell am I showing now? I can't find anything either. Oh, okay. Let's see.
Is going on, but I ran. If you guys know anybody who's at Beaver Creek Walmart right now, call and check on your people. It's literally just shopping for Thanksgiving stuff, and this guy walked right past me with an assault rifle, and he started shooting. I don't know if he shot people or if people are dead or what is going on, but I ran. So if you guys know anybody that's in Walmart right now, call and check on them because he shot like 10 times and I don't even know how much more afterwards, but I just know I'm so lucky to be alive. He literally walked right past me. He walked right past me. He walked right past me, Cameron. I was scared. I thought you were inside. How do people do stuff like this?
You see what happened?
He walked right past me. He walked right past me. And he walked right past me. He walked past me and I looked at him because he had an assault rifle in his hand. And I was on the phone with Nat. And I said, this guy has an assault rifle in Walmart. And I looked back and then I just heard gunshots and I just ran. And all I heard was gunshots over my God. It was a tall, young, white guy. He had an army book bag on. And I swear I was confused. Like, I thought he had a BB gun. It was like a long assault rifle. And he just started shooting after he walked past me. Like, I had my mom and my grandma you watching over me, because how did that even happen? I called 911 before and I couldn't even get through. My nerves are shot right now. I'm scared to walk closer. How does this even happen? Oh my God.
Is there anything just giving live coverage? What the hell? There's nothing happening there. It's in Ohio, Cindy. Sorry. There's nothing. I think this is the same video. Oh, wait, what's this one? Nothing is playing. Oh no, really, Cindy? Oh my God. That's where legs goes. Look, legs. Cindy's close by.
It was a tall, young, white guy. He had an army book bag on. And I swear I was confused. Like, I thought he had a BB gun. It was like a long assault rifle. And he just started shooting after he walked past me. Like, I had my mom and my grandma you watching over me, because how did that even happen?
Outfit on Twitter called Raw S Alerts. It's got some coverage. It's probably about the same as what you're seeing.
Not constant.
No, it's It looks constant. I don't have the volume on, so I can't really say, but looks like roughly the same coverage you're seeing. And I'm seeing that on Twitter, on X.
Right. I'm trying to find something that is playing live coverage. Oh my God, I don't know why I can't just get Google search.
This looks like Rocco.
Okay, what's it called then?
It's called Raw, RAWS, Raw S Alerts.
Oh, what?
It's a little bit zoomed in, nothing else from what you were showing.
Oh my God.
That's it.
It was a tall, young, white guy. He had an army book bag on. And I swear I was confused. Like, I thought he had a BB gun. It was like a long assault rifle. And he just started shooting after he walked past me. Like, I had my mom and my grandma be watching over me, because how did that even happen? I called 911 before and I couldn't even get through. My nerves are shot right now. I'm scared to walk close.
Just remember that sounds like Beaver Creek might have an active shooter at Walmart.
What happened? Oh my God. It was a tall, young, white guy. He had an army book bag on. And I swear I was confused. Like, I thought he had a BB gun. It was like a long assault rifle. And he just started shooting after he walked past me. Like, I had my mom and my grandma be watching over me, because how did that even happen? I called 911 before and I couldn't even get through. My nerves.
Okay, I think I might have found it. I don't know. Nobody seems to be covering it.
News out of Beaver Creek. Beaver Creek police confirmed on Twitter minutes ago that they are on the scene of a shooting at the Walmart on Pentagon Boulevard. 2 News reporter Seth Bird is live for us there at the scene. Seth, what are you seeing? What have you learned so far?
Brooke, police just after 10 o'clock posted on X that there is a confirmed shooting just behind me at the Walmart in Beaver Creek. The police also said there's no active threat and the building is being secured. Mine Valley Hospital confirmed it is on standby to treat critical injuries related to this shooting. At this time, we do not know how many people are hurt or the severity of those injuries. I've been here for the past hour, and I've seen ATF members walk in to help the investigation as Walmart, as the law enforcement is just trying to figure out what happened here and gain details. It's been a heavy, large presence. They have now also yellow taped off the perimeter of Walmart as they work to investigate this scene. Again, a large police presence here at the Walmart, dozens of police and cruisers. Again, we are working to learn more of what happened here, so we'll keep you updated online and on air on the 2 News app. And live in Beaver Creek, Seth Bird, 2 News.
Certainly a heavy police presence behind Seth there. And this is not the first time that tragedy has happened at this Walmart. Earlier this month, a fire broke out in the store. A 15-year-old was arrested on charges connected to the fire after Beaver Creek police started investigating it as an arson incident. That teen is being held at the Greene County Juvenile Detention Center. This is also the Walmart where John Crawford III was shot and killed by Beaver Creek police back on August 5th, 2014. That is when someone called 911 claiming a person inside the store had a rifle. When officers arrived, they shot and killed Crawford. He had been carrying a BB gun he found at the store. In April, we reported that Crawford's family was headed back to court to restart the appeal process of a lawsuit against Walmart.
Once upon a time, there was a very special place.
Hey, Two Skulls. It is. It's a regular thing now. It is a regular thing to really. Nothing has live coverage of this? What the fuck? Okay, I think I found it, guys.
Out of Beaver Creek, Ohio. It's in the Dayton, Ohio area. We do have a live picture. We're getting reports of a shooting at a Walmart supercenter there. Let's take this here. We just got this live picture up, and we're kind of gathering details as well at the moment, but this is all we know. Reports of a shooting at a Walmart there in Ohio. This is in Beaver Creek, Ohio. You can see there a massive law enforcement response there. So remember, in situations like this, they're very fluid. Information comes in piecemeal. We're going to do our best, and like we always do, to provide you the most accurate, up-to-date information. But you can see there, if you're just joining us right now, we are on the scene there in Beaver Creek, Ohio. If you're familiar, this is, I believe, in the Dayton, Ohio area, where reports of a shooting were called in at this Walmart store there in Beaver Creek. Let's put this tweet up. We have a tweet from the Beaver Creek Police Department. They say this: police are on the scene of a shooting that occurred at the Walmart in Beaver Creek this evening. The building has been cleared and secured. There's no active threat at this time. Beaver Creek police are investigating and will release additional information once available. So, somewhat good news at the moment that the scene is secure. There is no longer an active threat at the Walmart there. Now, the local newspaper, I believe this is the Wright State Guardian, they tweet out this: according to a university-wide communication, there's currently an active incident at the Walmart in Beaver Creek. Please stay away from the area. Of course, that was Wright State University in the area. Now we know police saying that the scene is no longer active, that the space is secure there. But you can see that university in the area of this Walmart, Wright State University, kind of had to go into lockdown mode there for its students. Of course, we're on the precipice of the Thanksgiving Day holiday as well. So if we do get any law enforcement on camera with an update, we'll make sure to bring this to you as well. We're tracking this story. What is it? It's about 9:53 there on a Monday night in Beaver Creek, Ohio. And so hopefully we'll learn whether or not there was just one suspect or two suspects or more suspects. We just don't know that information just yet. There's reports circulating out there. We got to wait for our sources to confirm that. Plus, we don't know whether or not there were injuries, casualties, fatalities. That all comes in piecemeal in shooting situations like this. And unfortunately, we've covered several here on Live Now from Fox. So we will wait for law enforcement to confirm that. But like I said, the situation is secure. The building has been cleared. There is now no active threat at this time there in Beaver Creek. All right, Andrew Kraft back here on camera. So we will wait if there is going to be a law enforcement press conference with police on the scene there in Beaver Creek, Ohio, outside that Walmart. The scene, you can see the yellow police tape up, the sirens of all those law enforcement vehicles flashing. But Beaver Creek police did say in that tweet, no longer an active threat, and the scene is secure. So we'll just have to wait and see who carried this out, whether or not they were taken into custody or are deceased, and whether or not there were multiple victims, casualties, and hopefully not, but fatalities. Usually that is kind of the order of information we get during these mass casualty incidents, and we'll just have to wait and see if it is, in fact, one of those there in Beaver Creek, Ohio.
It's not a large police force. They will need to. Oh, yeah. I don't doubt that. I wish we could find some live coverage. I'm sorry, Happy Cappy. I don't know if it's me. I shut everything else down. Oh, we're good? Okay.
We start tonight with breaking news out of Beaver Creek. Beaver Creek police confirmed on Twitter minutes ago that they are on the scene of a shooting at the Walmart on Pentagon Boulevard. 2 News reporter Seth Bird is live for us there at the scene. Seth, what are you seeing? What have you learned so far?
Brooke, police just after 10 o'clock posted on X that there is a confirmed shooting just behind me at the
Okay, I
Walmart
think we
in
already
Beaver
watched
Creek.
this.
The police also said there's no active threat and the building is being secured. Mine Valley Hospital confirmed it is on standby to treat critical injuries related to this shooting. At this time, we do not know how many people are hurt or the severity of those injuries. I've been here for the past hour, and I've seen ATF members walk in to help the investigation as Walmart, as the law enforcement is just trying to figure out what happened here and gain details. It's been a heavy, large presence. They have now also yellow taped off the perimeter of Walmart as they work to
I feel so bad for
investigate
that
this scene.
girl. That she was so scared.
Again, a large
Oh my
police
God,
presence
can you
here at the
imagine?
Walmart, dozens of police and cruisers.
Shit.
Again, we are working to learn more of what happened here, so we'll keep you updated online and on air on the 2 News app. And live in Beaver Creek, Seth Bird, 2 News.
Certainly a heavy police presence behind Seth there. And this is not the first time that tragedy has happened at this Walmart. Earlier this month, a fire broke out in the store. A 15-year-old was arrested on charges connected to the fire after Beaver Creek police started investigating it as an arson incident. That teen is being held at the Greene County Juvenile Detention Center. This is also the Walmart where John Crawford III was shot and killed by Beaver Creek police back on August 5th, 2014. That is when someone called 911 claiming a person inside the store had a rifle. When officers arrived, they shot and killed Crawford. He had been carrying a BB
Yeah, they're
gun
not
he
saying
found at the
anything.
store. In April, we reported that Crawford's family was headed back to court to restart the appeal process of a lawsuit against Walmart.
If someone asks, are you flying for business or pleasure? Now you can confidently say,
Looks pretty good, actually.
It does. It looks amazing. No, he is everywhere. No, I get what you're saying. Yeah, they don't seem to. Nobody's covering this live. Wow. No, don't do that. Don't do that, Legs. Don't do that. No, do not. We don't want that. As soon as I find something to cover, I will. Yeah, my press shirt and my media hat. Right? And people didn't seem to like me with that stuff on. Oh, well, maybe that's a good thing. Legs. It's always strange when something's not covered. You know, some things are like just over the top. 1 dead, 3 injured. Okay, we got an update. Hold on. Yep, I think you're right. That's right. Yep, Cecilian, you're absolutely right.
Breaking news. News Center 7. Good evening. I'm Gabrielle Enright. We're interrupting programming to bring you breaking news. News Center 7 is at the Walmart in Beaver Creek, where there is a very large police presence. Take a look at our weather camera. This is in Beaver Creek, Pentagon Tower, I-675 at North Fairfield Road, giving you this perspective. Now, the Walmart is on Pentagon Boulevard, and you can see just how many law enforcement officers are at the scene. Now, we also know there are at least 3 medics. This is live, a live image from our crew on the ground right now. We know that 3 medics are here. We also know that a spokesperson for Miami Valley Hospital confirmed to us that they are on standby after reports of a shooting. Now, we've called dispatchers. They have not confirmed that information, but we're still working to get that confirmed. News Center 7's Brandon Lewis, he is live at the Beaver Creek right now at the Walmart here. He is working with law enforcement to learn more about what's happening. And News Center 7's John Bedell, he is headed to the scene right now. Again, this is the Walmart. This is on Pentagon Boulevard, and you are looking at a very large police presence. Again, we're working to find out officially what happened here, but Miami Valley Hospital spokesperson said that they were on standby for a possible shooting. Now, we will have Team 7 coverage for you. That is tonight at 11 on WHIO TV. Again, until then, make sure that you tune into our app for more updates, our WHIO News app. If anything breaks, of course, we'll bring you live on-air coverage. Until then, though, we'll get you back to regular programming.
Yes, prayers for everybody for sure. Absolutely. At least 3 people were injured in a shooting. Did Garth Brooks and what's her name? Trisha Yearwood get divorced? Huh. Greene County Coroner's Office has confirmed to News Center 7 they have been called to the scene of a shooting. Let's see. I don't know. I was just looking for the rest of this and found this. I don't know. I don't know why it's not showing what I have on my screen. Oh, it's working on it still. I do not know why it's not showing you guys what I have on my screen. Oh, I know why now. Fox 45 is live. Okay, thank you. Okay, finally some live coverage. I think.
The opening of this third floor, which we call the upper deck, brings tremendous opportunities for the.
That was not live coverage. What the actual F? That's out of the country? What do you mean? Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're right, Jerry. It does. It always seems to be that way. Yeah, I can't seem to. It's just weird that there's no live coverage. That's strange to me. Yeah, I can't find live coverage, guys. I don't know why. Oh, I see. Oh, right. Oh, are you near there? Happy Cappy? Oh, wow. Thanks. I didn't realize Legs and Cindy were so close. That's terrible. Oh, okay. So Legs is 12 miles from there, and Cindy's 160 some miles from there.
Wow.
Yeah. It's really sad.
It is really sad. I almost hate to say it, but I don't think that many people care about the world. At least they don't.
Yeah, I know, but you would think that somebody locally would want to cover this
You would think.
live. No, you're not, Legs. I'm gonna tell you though, Legs, you've got a lot of stuff going on near you. A lot. I actually think I have a lot going on around me too. I just don't know about it. I was gonna tell you guys earlier that with Preston Lord, the teenager that was beaten at a Halloween party and killed. The FBI is involved in it now, and they have identified several persons of interest, I guess. The right word, not suspects. Let me make sure I have this right. For some reason, my computer doesn't come up just on Google like the way I want it to. Every time I turn around, shit happens on here. It irritates me. Yeah, so it says in, let me see, we already know that. 16-year-old Preston Lord. No arrests have been made. However, police on Tuesday said they have identified multiple persons of interest. So that's good. It is about time. You're right, it is damn well about time. And that's all the further we are with that one.
We've got an update on the beating death of a teenager in Queen Creek. Details are very scant in this case. Police say, though, they have identified multiple persons of interest. The incident, whatever it was, happened October 28th near 194th Street and Via del Rancho. The FBI is offering a $10,000 reward for information leading to an arrest and or conviction of those involved. 16-year-old Preston Lord died after a deadly assault, that much we know, at a Halloween party back on October 28th. His aunt says that he suffered a severe brain injury and died from those injuries 2 days later.
See, not a lot. Not a lot of information on that. Yeah, I don't either, Jerry. Besides, I just don't even want to go anywhere, really. Yeah, it's terrible. Oh, I didn't see that one. Oh, no, they don't. They do not. There was one in Florida, one in, wow. What the hell? I know. You know what I do? I pick up my groceries all the time. I don't like to go into Walmart at all. Yep, get what I have to get and get the hell out. Yep, I'm right there with you. Oh, I think I see what you're saying.
Charges in the brutal beating death of 17-year-old Jonathan Lewis Jr. Lewis, who died in the hospital from his injuries a week after the attack, had reportedly stepped in to help a younger child. That's when the group set their sights on him, carrying out a gruesome assault that was all caught on camera. News Nation senior national correspondent Brian Enton is live for us. Brian, it took 2 weeks for these charges to be filed. What do we know about the suspects so far?
Well, we know that they're young teenagers. This is an awful story, hard to wrap your minds around. We spoke to the victim's dad earlier this week, and now this big news, the arrest of 8 students, and they are charged with murder. Teenagers charged with murder. Look at this. This is the disturbing video where you see Jonathan Lewis beaten to death near Rancho High School. That's in Las Vegas. The brutal beating, police say, was sparked by a fight over headphones. The teens involved, now charged with murder, range in age 13 to 17 years old. The victim, again, in the hospital for a week before he passed away. His family says he was actually trying to help a smaller kid at the school, a kid who was the victim of bullying when all of this began. Investigators called what happened a void of humanity and say the trauma to Lewis's head was just not survivable. His family says he was on life support before passing away.
During our investigation, we quickly learned that the fight was actually over a pair of stolen wireless headphones and possibly over a stolen marijuana vape pen from incidents that occurred earlier in the week. And that as a result of those stolen items, which were taken from the victim or the victim's friends, they had agreed to fight with several of the subjects in the back alley where the fight occurred.
Okay, so again, police arrested the 8 teenagers. They are charged with murder, but they actually say that there are 2 other teenagers that they're looking for right now. So it may have been 10 teens involved overall. Investigators say they have started the process to charge those teens as adults.
Brian, you've covered so many of these things before. Before I let you go, do you believe that the video helped to exacerbate this problem, or is this being a useful tool for investigators?
Well, it's obviously useful to investigators. And something interesting, Nick, is they believe there's more video out there. So when they had that news conference, that was one of the reasons they wanted to do it, to say, hey, other people who may have video, please share it with us. So it certainly helps investigators. I mean, you can see who's responsible. It's right there on video. What's so awful about these videos, though, Nick, is that they then get shared on TikTok, on Facebook, on Instagram. And it's just humiliating for the victims and their families. It's like they have to relive it over and over again. and all the kids start sharing it around the school. That part of it is really disheartening.
And Brian, it seems to live forever. Brian Enton live for us this afternoon. Brian, thank you so much.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your television provider. And don't forget to click the...
You know, the way he said exasperating it, what do you like? You don't want people to see what happened? Well, I think you want people to see what happens. See how disgusting it is. And if you're watching that and see that you're one of your children are involved in that, then that's sad, sick, and disgusting. Over headphones. You know, people just are way too quick to go to violence. It's disgusting. Right, right. It is. Everything's crazy here these days. And so Walmart has made a statement. Let's see what. Walmart officials have released their first statement following a shooting at their Beaver Creek store. We're heartbroken by what's happened at our Beaver Creek, Ohio store. This remains a developing situation, and we're working closely with investigators on the scene. That's it. Oh. Still no live coverage. Yeah, copycats, but you know, people are going to do what they're going to do. You know, okay, let's see. I mean, if you're that damn crazy, I don't think you are copycatting beating up a kid at school. I don't know. No, people need to see that kind of ugliness. So you say, you know what, to your kids, that is not. I mean, just for kids who weren't involved, because look at these kids are being charged with murder now. Really? This is crazy. It is. You're right. It is. It's deplorable. Oh, wow, Ro. Oh, shit. Wow. So which one should I go to? Legs, the WHIO or Fox 19?
Center 7 is investigating things that you need to know specifically in your everyday life as a member of the Miami Valley.
We understand that the viewer's time is precious, so you don't want to waste that.
Whether you're in school, you're on your way to work, we're going to prepare you to have the best day possible.
I'm meteorologist Britley Rich from the Storm Center 7 team. Our job is to prepare you with the tools you need for any weather situation before you head out the door. We give you all-around weather coverage so you can plan in the moment and for the days ahead. At work, school, or on the road, we're on it. Storm Center 7 is weather coverage you can count on.
We are looking at ways to save you money, protect your money, and in some cases, get your money back when you...
Breaking news, several people shot at Walmart, causing chaos as customers shop for Thanksgiving. Police are everywhere, and so are we.
Several police departments from across Greene County are here at this Beaver Creek Walmart, combing the scene, trying to figure out what exactly happened earlier tonight.
And in the last hour, we've learned the coroner was called to the scene. The information is changing minute by minute.
5 to 6 shots rung out, and she looked at me and said, "Is this a joke?"
We are keeping you ahead of all the breaking developments with live Team 7 coverage. And good evening, I'm Gabrielle Enright. James Brown is off. Now, the moment News Center 7 heard over our scanners there was a possible active shooter at Walmart, we started moving. We kept you updated with alerts on our WHIO TV News app and by cutting into programming here on Channel 7. Now, here's the latest on what we've gathered. There is a shooting at the Walmart in Beaver Creek. The response is overwhelming. In the last half hour, we learned at least one person is dead and 3 others are hurt. Now, this is important. Beaver Creek police said there is no active threat and the building was cleared and secured. Now, this is all happening here at the Walmart on Pentagon Boulevard near Fairfield Crossing, just off I-675. We have live Team 7 coverage at the Walmart and closest to the information, the police staging area. Now, we begin with News Center 7's Brandon Lewis. And Brandon, you were there just minutes after this all happened.
That's right, Gabby. We've been here for the past 2 hours, and it has been an active scene for the entirety of that time. So I want to give you a look tonight. So we have several police departments from across Greene County in front of this Walmart and across the shopping plaza. So just straight ahead, we have crime scene tape in front of the entrance, and straight ahead, it looks like there's a crime scene unit, a vehicle just at that grocery entrance. This area has been littered with law enforcement agencies. We saw officers with rifles throughout the parking lot, employees huddled together trying to keep warm. It looks like a lot of them consoling each other. It looks like customers as well, just trying to make sense of what happened here earlier this evening. Want to get you the video that we shot as soon as we got here. So I talked to several people who were inside this Walmart this evening. As you can imagine, they were all in shock. None of them wanted to go on camera. I talked to a woman and a man. I walked up to them. They told me as they were leaving this Walmart this evening, they saw a woman shot in the head on the ground. So just a troubling sight to witness tonight. I talked to another woman who claimed that she saw the shooter walk past her this evening. She was shaken up. She was in shock. Finally, I talked to a man just moments ago. He was inside the store with his wife, just shopping and getting ready for the holiday later this week. And everything just went left. Take a listen to what he told me moments ago.
Wanted to do some last minute Thanksgiving shopping. Just our little ins and outs. And while we were shopping, we were passing the Tide aisle, and 5 to 6 shots rung out. And she looked at me and said, "Is this a joke?" And I said, "No, I know what that sound is. I've been around gunfire in the past." And turned around and told her, get behind me. And then I turned around and I was 10 to 12 feet from the shooter. And just said, "Really, dude?" and put my wife back behind me and had her go up the laundry and crafts aisle, kind of where they intersect, and had her hide behind the back side of the aisle as the shooter was approaching our direction. At that time, I turned around and looked back and seen that we were super close to the receiving doors. So I told her, and then there were some customers in an aisle over, "Let's get ready to go for those receiving doors back here to the left." And as we did that, that shooter stopped in front of the aisle that we were hiding behind, and he rung out another 5 or 6 shots with his rifle.
And that man who you just heard from, he wanted to commend police. He claimed that they got her within a minute of those 911 calls coming in. I want to read you a statement from Walmart that they sent our newsroom tonight. They said, "We are heartbroken by what's happened at our Beaver Creek, Ohio store. This remains a developing situation, and we are working closely with investigators on the scene. All questions should be directed to local law enforcement." We're hoping to get a briefing from law enforcement at some point tonight. We'll be here for that, Gabby.
All right. And Brandon, I'm guessing a lot of people seeing the alerts and they've got the store blocked off. But what are they telling customers? What are people asking you when they show up to find out what's going on?
Yeah, a lot of people came up to us wanting to know if they can go inside the store, wanting to know what's happening. We told them that we have confirmed that a shooting happened. We haven't been able to talk to any employees. It looks like they were all huddled, and a lot of them giving police statements right now and then leaving the scene. So we haven't been able to talk to any employees, but a lot of people coming up to us trying to figure out what was happening. We did tell them what we know at this point, and hoping to get a little bit more from law enforcement when they get a chance to talk with us.
Thank you very much for that. And information keeps changing minute by minute. Well, our Team 7 coverage continues now with News Center 7's John Bedell. He's live in the same shopping center as the Walmart. And I know, John, within the last 30 minutes, we confirmed that Ohio BCI is on scene.
And that confirmation, Gabby, came from BCI just literally minutes after I texted a spokesperson with the Ohio AG's office asking if they were already here or were on their way to the scene. And BCI told us they were requested by Beaver Creek PD. I want to show you at the entrance to where you can see the grocery lettering above that one entrance there here at the Walmart, that white box van. That is the Ohio BCI unit. We saw them pull up to the scene just in the last 15 minutes. A spokesperson with the Ohio AG's office told me that their role here is one of support. They said Beaver Creek Police asked them to come and help with this scene, to process the scene, so they're going to document and collect evidence. But other than that, they said their role is just one of support, that any new information will come from Beaver Creek Police. I want to show you the police presence here. Gabby spans this entire shopping center. This is a lot of retail, a lot of restaurant heavy space in this part of Beaver Creek, just up the road from the Fairborn border, Wright State's just down the road. But I can tell you that the police presence is, while it is steady here, it's definitely lessening as the night wears on. There's fewer officers here than there were maybe just even 90 minutes, 2 hours ago. As I mentioned, Wright State's just down the street here, just at the end of Colonel Glenn here, where Pentagon and North Fairfield Road here, where Pentagon meets North Fairfield. Talked to a couple Wright State students who had just gotten off work. They were getting dinner right in this area between Soin, which we can actually see from here at the Walmart and the shopping center. And that's when they said they saw this massive police response. So they came here to see what was going on. These two young women, they're both freshmen at WSU. They told me they saw 50, 60 police cars, just lights and sirens rushing to the scene. And they said all these officers parked in the parking lot. And they described to me witnessing officers with guns drawn, all sprinting, is what they described to me, into this store. These two women said they also witnessed some of these officers had police dogs with them. They said they could hear these canines barking as they were running into the store with their handlers. So just a large police presence swarming this Walmart. Those two Wright State students told me also, Gabby, that campus sent out a campus-wide public safety alert to students, letting them know what was going on here because it is, again, so close to Wright State's campus. Also in the last 30 minutes, Gabby, the City of Beaver Creek's communications manager, she came over here and said that they will, at some point, Beaver Creek Police tonight, she said, be giving a press conference update. One of their captains will be speaking here about what happened here, what they know about what happened, what led up to this, and what they've been able to learn since. Beaver Creek Police have said there is no more active threat here tonight. So as soon as we get new information, we'll bring it to you live on air and in our WHIO News app. And of course, as soon as Beaver Creek Police have that press conference right here at the Walmart, we'll let you know what they have to say about it. We're live in Beaver Creek tonight. I'm John Bedell, News Center 7.
All right, John. And I know that you and I were talking a little bit ago. I talked with the coroner's investigators when they were getting on scene. Have you had any indication, anybody talking at all about what could have led up to this? How many people might be involved? We know at least one person dead. And we also know at least 3 people are injured. But are you getting any more indication from any official sources at how this all played out?
Not at this point, Gabrielle, nothing official. That's always something we strive for here at News Center 7, is working to confirm the details before we report them in these sorts of situations. It's always better to be correct than it is to be first. So we're working to vet what our sources are telling us to confirm what we bring you on the air. But as of right now, to your question, Gabby, the direct answer is no, not yet. But that's something we're going to continue to work to find out here tonight.
All right, John, I appreciate your hard work out there, and we'll check back with you as you learn more information. Well, we want to give you a closer look at this area. It is one of the busiest around. The Walmart is just off of I-675. Many of you have probably been there. Now it's near the mall at Fairfield Commons. The store is beside a Sam's Club. There's also a Buffalo Wild Wings right there, several hotels as well. And the hospital where some of the patients were transported is just across the street. And Wright State also, as you heard John mention just a few minutes ago, also across the interstate. And many of you sent us this video as this was first happening. We received call after call and email after email. We were trying to get back to everybody. We thank you for sending this in. This is actually video from Todd Holst from the Evening Edge on WHIO Radio. I talked with him just a few minutes ago. He said his wife was in this store yesterday and watching all these police cars show up at the Walmart was frightening even for him. And he works in the news business. He knew something was happening as soon as they saw these vehicles. Now we'll bring you new video throughout this newscast as soon as we get it. And this is the latest example of an active shooter incident. Now the FBI tracks them, and they define active shooters as someone trying to kill people in a populated area. Now here's what we found. 103 people died in those shootings across the U.S. in 2021. That's according to Pew Research. Now, the number of active shooter incidents rose to 61 that year. That's nearly double the number we saw just a few years ago in 2017. And we remembered this is the same Walmart where Beaver Creek police shot John Crawford III. Now, this happened August 5th of 2014. Two officers went into the Walmart after a 911 caller reported seeing a man with a gun in the store. Officers shot Crawford while he was talking on his cell phone and holding a pellet gun he found unboxed on a store shelf. And it's also the same store that closed for a day just earlier this month. Remember this video? This closed because of a fire. Police said 2 juveniles set the fire in the craft area. That was November 11th. Now, customers were evacuated, but despite the flames, despite what happened here, nobody was hurt. The store's automatic sprinkler system actually contained the fire you see here, and firefighters.
Okay, we'll leave that up there. I just muted this and then we can go back to it. I know, right? Starting a fire at Walmart. It's go through active shooter training every year. Wow. Well, let's see. We're back over here.
This.
Right. No, now we're at commercial. Right, Frazzled? That's exactly right. They said, that guy said that a woman was shot in the head. Oh my God. That is so, oh no. You know, people want to have a problem and just think they can go out and do this. That's no joke, Happy Cappy. I would. I do that shit all the time. I've had entire pieces of furniture, absolutely. I don't like to get out in amongst all the nonsense. I do want hubby to get his recliner. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, me too. Comes in all these pieces outside. I could rough it in by myself and put it together. Well, we were wanting to hear inspiring stories tonight. Sorry, guys. Legs, you have a lot of shit going on over there. Oh my goodness. Oh, I bet they do, Queen. Good Lord.
We have live Team 7 coverage for you if you're just joining us. News Center 7's John Bedell is in the shopping center where this all happened. And our Brandon Lewis got to the scene within just minutes of our team hearing the shooting over the scanners. Brandon, it's still very active there. We see a lot of police lights behind you.
That's right, Gabby. All these hours later, still an active scene. Plenty of investigators still on the scene right now as we get closer to 11:30. Want to just walk this way? So we have the grocery store entrance just straight ahead. Plenty of law enforcement vehicles. We have the sheriff's office here. I can't tell the other departments, but it looks like Fairborn maybe all the way in the distance by the entrance. And what we've been seeing all night are investigators, deputies, officers at that grocery store entrance. We have crime scene tape sectioning off this area, so obviously no one is allowed inside as this investigation plays out. We've had so many people come up to us, ask what was going on this evening. We did tell them that we have confirmed that there was a shooting inside. I spent the evening talking to witnesses who were inside here. One woman very shaken up. I think she was with one of her sons. She said she was in here. She saw the shooter go past her. She went on Facebook and let everyone know kind of what was going on, but obviously too visibly shaken up. She said this is something that she is never going to forget. She was still in shock after this happened. She was just done giving a statement to police, explaining to them what she saw, what she heard this evening, so she didn't feel comfortable going on camera. She did drive away after she talked to me, just gave me a little conversation in her car and told me what she heard tonight. But a lot of people here in shock and didn't feel comfortable talking with us. But the people I did talk to said they were inside here. They heard gunfire. They got out as immediately and quickly as possible and still just trying to wrap their brains around what happened here this evening, Gabby.
Well, and Brandon, you said that you see a group of employees. Were you able to talk to any of them, or did they say anything to you as they were leaving the store? Where are they right now?
Okay, hold on, Legs. I can't share. Let me get it pulled back up. Yeah, I can't share that stuff and the phone. Hold on, give me a second. Oh, goodness, Frazzled. You're sick too? Oh, my goodness. I'm sorry, Frazzled. Okay, you should be good to go now.
Call from Legs.
Hello?
Hello. It's
Hey.
me again. Heck, it's just easier to tell it than it is to type it. We used to have a cleaning business, commercial cleaning business. We stripped and waxed floors. And on Derek's 9th birthday, we had a service station in Springfield that we did their floors. And Ronnie didn't want to go do it that night. And he begged me to go. And I had never been in that store before. I pulled up, started unloading my stuff, my mop buckets and all that stuff, carried it in. I no sooner walked in the store and was talking to the cashier when a couple carloads of people pulled up and started fighting in the parking lot. And she was hollering, I hope they don't get on my car. So we were both standing at the window. I was standing at the door. She was standing at, behind the register. And those people started running. And they shot one dead at my feet.
Oh, my God.
And, of course, oh, my God, I guess I went into shock. And they just kept shooting. And anyways, I had never been in that store. And Queen said, you better look for an exit. Well, we couldn't get out the exit. First of all, the shooter was out there. And second of all, there's a dead person blocking the door, so we couldn't get out. I'd never been in that store, so I didn't know if there was a back door. I didn't know anything. And so I jumped. I don't know how I did it. I guess adrenaline. I cleared a 6-foot shelf and was hiding behind the shelf, and she was on the floor up there at the register. Of course, we saw who the shooters were. And by the time they got done shooting, there was 3 dead.
Oh my
And,
God.
of course, this was before cell phones. This was on Derek's like 9th birthday. Trying to think, I can't even tell you what year it was. I have blocked so much. My brain doesn't work. So much tragedies happen. God just blocks a lot of it out. But anyway, she called the police, and I think I was just screaming hysterical. Anyway, she called. I got a hold of Ronnie, and he thought I had been raped. I was just literally screaming bloody murder. And him and my mom came, and we had to go to the police station and do all that stuff. And then you have to look at all those crime scene books like you do on TV. This was before 2000. So it's been 27 years ago, maybe. Something there. I don't know how old Derek is. I can't think. I think it was his 9th birthday. Anyway, it was every time there's a message, every time there's a shooting, I get triggered. It don't ever leave. It just doesn't ever leave you. Then they tortured me, and they were showing up in my driveway for us not to testify in court. I thought they were going to kill us. And it was a person of color, and we lived in the county, and they would just be sitting at the end of my driveway, and then I had to go testify in front of the grand jury. And boy, that's an experience. That's how I knew when Ira was telling all that stuff that was not true, because when I went to testify in front of the grand jury, it was like 6, 8, I can't remember now how long. It was a long time after the murder. It was a long time before we went for the grand jury, and she was at the grand jury within 3 days. I'm thinking, okay, really? But that was so traumatic. That was so traumatic. That lady screaming, I could hear myself screaming. It's something you don't forget. It's the same scream you get when you find your kid dead. It comes from somewhere way, way deep inside.
Oh, I guess. Yeah. What kind of place was it? Like,
it was just a gas station. It was a Sunoco gas station. And how they sell the little groceries and whatever they sell in them. Anyway, we would go in, and we did stripping and waxing. We did Kmart, we did Best stores, we did restaurants. We had it was just me and my husband who did it, so we worked 7 days a week. And anyways, I never went back to that store after that.
no.
But after that, after that, Ronnie bought us a gun, a pistol, and we would carry it in our mop bucket because we were always going in and out. We worked 3rd shift, so the stores would be ready, when they opened the next day, and we would carry a gun in our bucket from there on out, and we just threw a little towel over it, so if anybody jumped us or whatever, we had that gun right, and that was before you could have concealed carry and all that stuff. But we did get permission from the police to carry, just for the simple fact, we were entering all these buildings in the, in the middle of the night, maybe 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. And we always checked in with the police stations, so they would know, we would be in the area. But yeah, every one of these shootings triggers me big time. It always makes me cry. I feel so bad for those people, because you are not ever the same once you go through that.
No, that's terrifying.
It is. Well, I think I told you when we first got married, our house was burnt down, and We had only been married. Well, everything was brand new. We just had Bub and the neighbor kids. I was at my mom's and Ronnie was out of state, and the neighbor kids set our house on fire and burned it down. That was an arson. So for years, every time I hear a fire truck, I go flying home, scared to death my house will get burned, and you get in a mass shooting. I mean, that's the way my whole stupid life's been. It just seems like it's just one stupid thing after another. Just, I don't know. But yeah, I was going to go ahead. He broke the recliner, the foot thing, and the bolts wouldn't go back in it. And I thought, well, that'd be a good Christmas gift. I'll get him a recliner to match my couch. And it's right across the street from that Walmart. And I'm so glad you had a live tonight.
Oh my goodness.
I would have probably been over there because I had talked to Wyatt. Him and I had talked about it yesterday, about going and getting him a chair for Christmas. Well, and really, I'd like to have it for Thanksgiving. After I had to do all that work painting and putting in the new rug and all that, I thought, well, a new chair would look pretty nice in there. But it ain't happening. We'll just be one chair short for Thanksgiving. That's all I can say. I'm not going. I'm not getting around any more crowds. Because I don't know if you saw when Christopher Wray from the FBI, he had said a few weeks ago, do not get in large crowds, watch yourself. It's not.
Right.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Our borders are wide open. We do not know who's here. It's going to come when we least expect it, just like when they flew the planes into the trade center. It's going to happen. And I'm always afraid because we live right next to Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. But right now, all our planes are gone. They're all over on the ship. They flew them out. They flew them out right away. But we're just, we're maybe 5 miles from the base where we live. I live right out of Dayton, Beaver Creek, there. I mean, every little town around us. We are very well situated as far as we're surrounded, by towns and stuff. But oh my goodness. But yeah, that makes the story a little shorter, just to tell it instead of trying to type it. But it's terrible. I don't know what's going to happen. We all just got to be careful, I guess. Nothing else. What are we going to do? We ain't going to stop people from being mean.
No, I know it's, but I think we actually our soldiers are being attacked all over the world right now. A lot.
Yeah, they are.
A lot.
Well,
we're not even talking about it on the news, but it's happening.
Well, I told you guys this. My dad's brother, who was my age, we were 11 months apart, so he was more like my brother than my dad. Anyway, he was, oh my God, he loved the military. He won, oh shoot, what's it called? He was Special Forces. Anyways, he was he was supposed to have been in Kenya, but they were on a secret mission. Our government does not tell us everything. I mean, there is so much covert crap that goes on that we don't know a thing about. Anyway, he was in Tanzania, and this was before 9/11. This was before a lot of that, before they hit our ship. Well, I can't remember the name of the ship that they hit over there in Yemen, and all that stuff was going down.
USS
Anyway, yeah, and he was on a covert mission. There was only 10 of them. They have these special groups, and that's all they send in. They don't send in a whole, thousands of guys.
Right.
They are very small outfits. Anyway, he was 34 years old, tip-top shape, paratrooper, Green Beret, you name it, scuba diving. He had it all. He won, I can't think of, OSI Person of the Year out of all the special forces. He won that award. He had a Purple Heart. he was a big deal. He briefed the president. Anyway, when he would come into town, I would always grill him, and he'd say, I can't answer that. You know, you're too. I said, okay, I know, I'm getting close. And that's when I used to never miss the news. And I could kind of tell because they would always have to keep a bag packed, and he couldn't even tell his wife or his son where he was going. If he got the call, he just left. And she may not know. He may be gone 4, 5, 6 months. She may not even know what part of the world he was in. Anyways, he was killed, and they said that he died. He was jogging. He just dropped over dead. He was just jogging. But it was so funny. The guy he was jogging with, he died too, at the same time. His guide, him and his guide both died.
Oh.
I thought, yeah, okay. So then when he died, he was stationed at Fort Bragg, and we all went down for the funeral. And we were there for over a week because we could not get his body back. Anyways, the military shows up at his house. They escort us every day in these big military vans, take us anywhere we want to go, anything we want. They never left the house. It was unbelievable. The minute he died, they showed up at the house and gave his wife a check for $100,000. I mean, it was just on and on and on what all happened that week. Anyways, there wasn't even enough room to get everybody in the church. It was I mean, if you can say anything beautiful about somebody dying, the military really do their boys proud. They really, really do. Anyway, a year later, the John F. Kennedy Warfare Museum at Fort Bragg, they took part of that and named it after my dad's brother, and had a unveiling and put a statue there. It was. We never did find out in everything, but my grandma was Gold Star mother and all that. And we never did find out. They just told us he died of a heart attack jogging. And I know that was not true. When we got his body back, he was completely black. He looked like he'd been charcoaled. He was so black when we finally got his body back from Africa. But right over there where all that fighting is, that's where he was. Because like I said, he was supposed to be in Kenya, and he was in Tanzania where he was killed. So it was a lot. There's a lot of stuff we don't know. I miss him so bad because, you know, you could kind of just figure out what was going in the world, and, you know, he would give you heads up on, you know, what to watch out for. And now we don't know nothing because we got Biden in there that don't know nothing. So.
Oh God. Fort Bragg.
It's a lot.
No, it is. It is. It's crazy.
That's why, you know.
Crazy and scary.
It is. Well, like Ragin, her son's over in Korea right now.
Yeah.
And she said he's supposed to come home December. I'll be real thankful when he gets home for her. But, you know, I know all of our men and women are definitely in harm's way. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. And it is terrifying. But I'm like you, I don't watch the news anymore. I don't think my nerves can handle it. I don't think I can. I don't, you know. Just the shooting has me shaking like a leaf. I couldn't imagine, you know, something, you know, just when they started all that, they're lying. Our news is lying to us. Just like they said that Israel's the one that blew up that hospital. They did not. That is a lie. Here, that stupid Hamas had all those weapons hid in the hospital. You know, they're killing the hostages. They will not tell us the truth. They will not
We've got
tell
another
us the truth. And they,
hold on a second. We've got
Right.
another call.
All right, bye.
Someone's call. Oh, sorry. Okay. Love you. Bye.
That's okay. Bye.
Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. What did I do wrong? I'm sorry. I hung up on somebody. Oh, crap. I'm sorry, I pushed the wrong button, I guess. There we go.
Call from Queen.
Hello, Queen.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good.
I wanted to call and send condolences to Frazzled, who lost her mother-in-law today.
Yeah, I saw that. Frazzled, I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry about, let's see. Thank you for that. I'm really sorry.
You're in our prayers, Frazzled.
What did you say?
I know, I'm sorry there's a delay. So, like, I'll
Oh,
start to talk and you start to talk. You know what I mean?
yeah.
I said she's in our prayers and her family.
Yes, I'm so sorry, Frazzled. And I'm sorry for finding out through text. That's not nice. It's not.
No.
No, I'm very sorry. That's hard. Your mother-in-law, I'm wondering, I was trying to keep track of the chat. Did you say how old she is? I mean, did I miss that, Queen? It's Queen Legs. Sorry.
No, she didn't say.
Oh.
She didn't say how old she was.
83. Okay.
But I think how they found out is worse. You know, a text. I mean, come on.
Yes. Yeah, that's not nice. And the kids, you know, like you said, I'm very sorry about that, Frazzled. It's not okay.
No.
And the kids have all suffered a lot of loss. That's really too bad. Right? I know. Well, that's just it. Happy people. It's rude, right? And that's a lot of what happens these days, right? We see a lot of ugliness. We also see a lot of really good, but we do see a lot of ugly. I mean, yeah, how many times are we looking at an active shooter?
Oh my gosh.
It's just crazy.
You can't go anywhere anymore.
No, and I really think it's true as far as who knows when something's going to happen, you know. You know, not even just damn lunatics, but you know, something you know, a terrorist attack of some kind, or who know, you know, they're all terroristic, that's for sure. I mean, look at that girl and saying how terrified she, you know, how you can hear her in her voice. That was just,
Oh my God, that broke my heart.
me too. Like,
Oh.
God, can you imagine seeing that? I mean, that's scary as hell. And look at
No,
like,
and
somebody
him walking
shot
him walking right by her and her seeing him with the gun, and then all of a sudden he starts shooting. Oh my God.
Oh my God. I know. I feel sorry for her.
It's horrible.
Oh my goodness. Frazzled.
Oh, I can't see chat.
She says these two young people just lost their mom less than 6 months ago.
Oh my God.
It's been 2 years for her boys. And the other two lost their mom 4 years ago. So
that's
now
so hard.
their grandmother, and it's just a lot for them to go. It is tacky. It's very tacky. Absolutely, Frazzled, and I am really sorry about that. Yep.
That's so sad. So,
Oh,
you're having your kids over for Thanksgiving?
yeah. I know Beck is planning on, well, I don't know if she's going to cook or not. I think that they're going to make it turkey. Shell's going to do something at her place. But she's vegan, so I don't know exactly what they'll.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And the other kids are coming here. I get if everybody's well. See, I don't know.
I wrote earlier, that's the one thing that scares me with his whole family coming in is I hope they don't, traveling. I hope they don't bring us anything. Every time my niece and the baby come to visit, we get so sick. Well, I get so sick. They always bring something here.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope not, because it seems like everybody is getting sick right now. Everybody.
And it's lasting days. I've met, normally you can get a cold and be over with. I have really not felt good for almost a week now. And the weekend
See,
was,
that's what everybody's saying. Everyone is saying that it's lasting so long.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought I was coming down.
I thought for sure I'd be able to go and run around yesterday, but all of a sudden I can't. I just couldn't. It wasn't going to happen.
I thought I was coming down with something today. I just felt like really achy, but I think it's because of our nights are getting so cold now, so that temperature changed so quickly. I think that's what it is.
Well, try to take a lot of extra vitamin C and stuff.
Oh, yeah, I do anyways. Oh, yeah, I'm big on vitamin C, vitamin D3, zinc. I take that every day just to be safe. And my doctor always gives me an extra prescription for steroids just in case I start to get sick. So I always have them here.
Oh, good.
Yeah, when I have to take them, then he'll write a new script for him. So I think mine is just the weather change and then running around. I mean, we're going to have a house full for Thanksgiving. Plus we have, people staying with us too. So I've been busy. It's a lot, but he's happy. So that's all that matters.
No, that's good, but be careful going to the airport. Try to get that worked out. That was the biggest fucking clusterfuck I ever been involved in.
I'm going to tell him about it, and he can look it up and see if the exit's still closed. Because, too, the airport's going to be crazy as it is.
Yes.
So, I hope it's not, I hope it was just closed for that night and not closed down for construction.
Well, it looked like it had barriers up, and then I could just see like a police car in the middle as I was driving by it. So that didn't look like construction from the 202 going into the airport.
Okay.
But I don't know why the hell. I mean, it was a really poor timing because everything was closed all around. It was a freaking then by the time I got to go over there, the traffic was insane, and it wasn't even Thanksgiving yet. So yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
It took me at least 45 minutes to get there, and it's really like 15 minutes from our house.
Yeah, and they're all coming in at different times, so we have to go so many times.
Oh shit.
I'm like, why didn't you guys plan on coming in at the same time? They're all different flight, like different oh my god, why
terminals
can't I think of
and
the word?
airlines and
Yes.
Oh,
I'm like, they're all coming from different places too, but still. I'm like, why couldn't you guys plan this out better? And then he turns around and invites them all to come back on Saturday for another barbecue. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, they're staying with you though, right?
Not all of them, because they're all coming in with their families. One of them is staying with his mom, and then, I mean, with his family, and then the other one with his family is staying with us, and then there's another one with his family. He's staying with another brother. So they're not all staying here. Oh my gosh, no. Thank God. But yeah.
Picking them up, I
But
would,
you know
I would
what?
check and see what the closures are, and then if you have to, maybe have them take the rail or something, just at least out of there.
I know, or like Uber or
Right,
something.
just to get the hell out of that mess. I mean, if it is
Yeah,
anything
maybe.
like Saturday, I'm telling you, I go to the airport a lot. And
Yeah,
that
and
was a fucking disaster.
And we're a lot further from the airport, so
Yes, you are.
that would be awful. But they haven't all been together since their dad died, so this will be nice that they're all going to be, his mom's so happy that they're all going to be in one place again.
Oh, that's really good then. It is.
And the one is waiting to hear if he's getting deployed or not. So this will be nice if he does get deployed, that they'll all be able to spend a holiday together. So
Right, especially with all the crap.
exactly.
Oh, Lord.
Exactly. I know.
That's-
So it'll be nice. It'll be nice for him. They're all golfing on Friday. So
Oh,
yeah, I just can't wait till it's all over.
just tired already, right?
I am. Christmas is so quiet for us. It's actually nice. We don't do anything, so that'll be nice. But okay, I'm going to go back and chat, and don't stay on too late. I'm not telling you what to do, but you need to rest.
No, I will. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go and check on that story one more time, and then
Yeah. Okay, I'll be in chat. Love you all.
Thank you. Love you.
Yep, bye.
Yes, thank you for that, Queen, and absolutely, everybody, keep your prayers for Frazzled and all the kids going through so much during the holidays. It's always a lot harder to. It always seems to happen, right? And with that. And Legs going through all that. That's so crazy, Legs. I'm telling you. A lot of shit happens near you. Okay, 4 minutes ago. Yes. Love you, Frazzled. I'm so sorry. I know. Yes, right. Everybody out shopping for the holiday. That's so sick. Let's see if we can get an update here.
Breaking news. Several people shot at Walmart, causing chaos as customers shop for Thanksgiving. Police are everywhere, and so are we.
Several police departments from across Greene County are here at this Beaver Creek Walmart, combing the scene, trying to figure out what exactly happened earlier tonight.
And in the last hour, we've learned the coroner was called to the scene. The information is changing minute by minute.
5 to 6 shots rung out, and she looked at me and said, "Is this a joke?"
We are keeping you ahead of all the breaking developments with live Team 7 coverage. And good evening, I'm Gabrielle Enright. James Brown is off. Now, the moment News Center 7 heard over our scanners there was a possible active shooter at Walmart, we started moving. We kept you updated with alerts on our WHIO TV news app and by cutting into programming here on Channel 7. Now, here's the latest on what we've gathered. There is a shooting at the Walmart in Beaver Creek. The response is overwhelming. In the last half hour, we learned at least one person is dead and 3 others are hurt. Now, this is important. Beaver Creek police said there is no active threat and the building was cleared and secured. Now, this is all happening here at the Walmart on Pentagon Boulevard near Fairfield Crossing, just off I-675. We have live Team 7 coverage at the Walmart and closest to the information, the police staging area. Now, we begin with News Center 7's Brandon Lewis. And Brandon, you were there just minutes after this all happened.
That's right, Gabby. We've been here for the past 2 hours, and it has been an active scene for the entirety of that time. So I want to give you a look tonight. So we have several police departments from across Greene County in front of this Walmart and across the shopping plaza. So just straight ahead, we have crime scene tape in front of the entrance. And straight ahead, it looks like there's a crime scene unit, a vehicle just at that grocery entrance. This area has been littered with law enforcement agencies. We saw officers with rifles throughout the parking lot, employees huddled together, trying to keep warm. It looks like a lot of them consoling each other. It looks like customers as well, just trying to make sense of what happened here earlier this evening. Want to get you the video that we shot as soon as we got here. So I talked to several people who were inside this Walmart this evening. As you can imagine, they were all in shock. None of them wanted to go on camera. I talked to a woman and a man. I walked up to them. They told me as they were leaving this Walmart this evening, they saw a woman shot in the head on the ground. So just a troubling sight to witness tonight. I talked to another woman who claimed that she saw the shooter walk past her this evening. She was shaken up. She was in shock. Finally, I talked to a man just moments ago. He was inside the store with his wife, just shopping and getting ready for the holiday later this week. And everything just went left. Take a listen to what he told me moments ago.
Wanted to do some last minute Thanksgiving shopping. Just our little ins and outs. And while we were shopping, we were passing the Tide aisle, and 5 to 6 shots rung out. And she looked at me and said, "Is this a joke?" And I said, "No, I know what that sound is. You know, I've been around gunfire in the past." And turned around and told her, you know, get behind me. And then I turned around and I was 10 to 12 feet from the shooter, and just said, "Really, dude?" and put my wife back behind me and had her go up the laundry and crafts aisle, kind of where they intersect, and had her hide behind the back side of the aisle as the shooter was approaching our direction. At that time, I turned around and looked back and seen that we were super close to the receiving doors. So I told her, and then there were some customers in an aisle over, let's get ready to go for those receiving doors back here to the left. And as we did that, that shooter stopped in front of the aisle that we were hiding behind, and he rung out another 5 or 6 shots with his rifle.
And that man who you just heard from, he wanted to commend police. He claimed that they got her within a minute of those 911 calls coming in. I want to read you a statement from Walmart that they sent our newsroom tonight. They said, "We are heartbroken by what's happened at our Beaver Creek, Ohio store. This remains a developing situation, and we are working closely with investigators on the scene. All questions should be directed to local law enforcement." We're hoping to get a briefing from law enforcement at some point tonight. We'll be here for that, Gabby.
All right. And Brandon, you know, I'm guessing a lot of people seeing the alerts and they've got the store blocked off. But what are they telling customers? What are people asking you when they show up to find out what's going on?
Yeah, a lot of people came up to us wanting to know if they can go inside the store, wanting to know what's happening. We told them that we have confirmed that a shooting happened. We haven't been able to talk to any employees. It looks like they were all huddled, and a lot of them giving police statements right now and then leaving the scene. So we haven't been able to talk to any employees, but a lot of people coming up to us trying to figure out what was happening. We did tell them what we know at this point, and hoping to get a little bit more from law enforcement when they get a chance to talk with us.
Oh, a quick appointment with your therapist. Okay, maybe this is a better one. I don't know, guys. I think we just watched the same damn thing we watched earlier. Yep, Dr. Jose. Telling you.
And that breaking news right now, a massive police presence at a Walmart store outside of Dayton, where officers confirmed that shots were fired. Thanks for joining us. I'm Mike Dardis.
And good evening to you. I'm Cherie Palello. So this is all happening at the Walmart store there in Beaver Creek. WLWT News 5's Rachel Hersheimer live on the scene getting the latest details for us. And Rachel, what have you been able to gather?
Mike and Sheree, police have confirmed there was a shooting tonight at the Beaver Creek Walmart just behind us, but we are still working to learn information as to how many people were shot and what their conditions are at this hour. We are told this shooting took place around 8:30 this evening, and still 2.5 hours later, there is still a very heavy police presence surrounding this entire Walmart, even essentially this entire shopping center. It is all taped off by crime tape. Beaver Creek PD put out a short statement a little while ago saying in part the building has been cleared and secured and there is no active threat at this time. Miami Valley Hospital confirmed to our sister station it's prepared to take in critical patients that need care, but at this point we are working to learn how many people were shot and what their conditions are tonight. I did speak with two Wright State University students moments ago. They were not actually inside Walmart when the shooting happened. They did see 30 to 40 police cars rushing to the scene when they were out picking up dinner in between classes. Just out of curiosity, they came to the scene here in the shopping center and they described to us what they saw. Take a listen.
We saw one person getting like gurneyed and getting taken away, and then another one not too long after.
It's just crazy thinking that literally less than 5 minutes away is where we live and we stay every day, and that could happen at any time to us.
And again, you know, this Walmart is only about a mile from Wright State University. And you heard those girls, they are just shaken up. They actually told me that they were inside this Walmart around 2 o'clock this afternoon. They say a lot of students frequent this Walmart. It is very close to other stores, but a lot of them come here. They said they're not sure if they'll feel comfortable coming back in the coming weeks. They are obviously shaken up. They did not know anyone inside this Walmart, but we did hear from police. They will be giving us a statement in just a little bit. But again, we do not know how many people were shot or what their conditions are. When we have an update, we will bring it to you live. Live tonight, Rachel Hersheimer, WLWT News 5.
And quickly, Rachel, just to clarify here, do we know yet if this shooting or shootings happened inside or outside that Walmart store?
It is not clear yet, Sheree, but based off of the pictures and the videos that we were seeing from the scene on social media, we did see a lot of police officers rushing in with rifles trying to secure the area. And then the girls we interviewed, they said they saw people on gurneys being rushed out of Walmart. So it looks like this happened inside the Walmart, but in just a little bit, we will get all of that confirmed.
All right, Rachel Hersheimer live outside of that Beaver Creek Walmart for us. Thanks so much. And by the way, if this shooting scene maybe sounds familiar to you, this Beaver Creek Walmart.
Okay, we already heard about that part. Yeah, I don't think there's anything new at this point. I don't know about a press conference. They said there was going to be one. An equal opportunity drinker. Oh, that's good. Oh, you're funny, Legs. Have me a highball. Oh my God, that's funny. Oh shit. I never heard of a highball. Do you know, babe? What's a highball?
Highball is a screwdriver with triple sec. Yeah, my mom used to drink those. They did triple sec. It's a screwdriver
Yeah.
with triple sec,
A screwdriver with triple sec.
if I'm not mistaken.
Mr. Snotty thinks. Sounds good. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I don't see anything new coming out right now. Yeah, it's so sad. So very sad. Just pray for all the people. Oh, Lord. Oh, Cindy. What's in a sex on the beach? I've never had one.
They thought it would be. It'd be. Yeah. Come here. Come here.
Yeah. Maybe it is a good thing. Oh yeah, I don't like. I don't drink Jose Cuervo anymore at all. I used to. No more. Yeah, I don't know what's. I remember people drinking it, but I didn't.
No, like.
Hmm? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see that. Yeah. I love peaches, but I do not like peach schnapps, not at all. I like I can't remember what they called it, but vodka with cranberry, orange, and pineapple juice. That supposedly, I had never heard of it ever, but at our wedding, the bartender had everybody drinking that.
I mean, I'd go to get more vodka.
Yeah, we actually had to go and get more vodka, and we had a lot. So, yeah, vodka made people's clothes come off that night.
It definitely did. Made mine. Oh, I could do nothing but to did.
Oh my God. My friend said she was so drunk that she took her dress off in the car and she was like, I don't even know why. Oh my God. Oh my God. Right? Oh, that's crazy. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna call this done.
Stick a fork in it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never taken my clothes off. Never, ever, ever, never. I didn't say I did. I said somebody did, but I did. Right. Yeah, me too. Happy. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like being hungover. Yeah, you do. All right, guys. Thank you so much for coming on. I appreciate you very much. And I'll be back soon. I woke up with. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. I will see you before Thanksgiving for sure. For sure. Yes, we'll be praying for everyone. Yes, it was happy, right? Thanks, you guys. Yeah, everyone feel better. And thank you so much, Mama's a Boss. I loved that so much. That was amazing. I really appreciate that. And everybody feel better, and prayers to the victims tonight for a horrible situation. And I love you all. Thank you so much. Shut up, Hondo, and good night, Ira McGinnis,
Wherever you are.
Yes, love and prayers to everyone. Love you.